the extent of my ballet.
That's pretty good.
I don't have a single ballet in me.
Don't have a single ballet in you.
Wait. Huh? Woo?
Yeah, I couldn't eat a whole one either.
I have one more. I'm gonna pull a muscle. I'm out of breath again.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Shouldn't have done that. Now let's see this. You seem to be on a roll with your scissors, paper, rocks with your winnings.
I'm feeling this.
You are. Okay, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. You're not going to win this one. And I'm going to warn you. I'm going to do this left-handed.
Okay.
Are we ready? Scissors, paper, rock, left-handed. I'm doing it left-handed.
I can't do left-handed. I couldn't even pull out a scissor a couple of weeks ago. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're going down. You're going down with the left.
He's bringing fighting words. Who was that?
Have a dancer. I don't know.
That's not ballet! That's not ballet!
Alright.
Oh gosh. Right, I've got nothing now.
Yeah.
It's just psychological warfare.
Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
Yeah! One. Here you go. Oh, that's starting to get heavy. Oh.
Take me back to my island.
Well, if you stand there. The shark and all that.
Hi, Sharkies. Thanks for having me back. I lost again. I've got a costume. I can dance for you now.
It's too sandy. It's too hard to dance in sand. You ever tried walking and running in sand? It's really difficult.
Yeah.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Set!
Vegemite. I'm a happy little Vegemite, as strong can be. We all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch and tea. Something, something, something.
Everything.
Oh, every single day I'm growing stronger with every single bite. I'm a happy Vegemite. That's not the words. Hom.
Vegemite.
The best.
Rose in every cheek.
That's it. Guys, if you're trying Vegemite at home, you don't put heaps on. It's just a wee little bit with some salty butter. A little bit, just a tiny scoop.
Are you a Vegemite kid?
Mm-hmm.
Have you got a rose in every cheek?
Mm-hmm.
Were you brought up on Vegemite?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird because you don't like anything else.
Vegemite
You're the
sandwich.
fussiest person I know as far as food goes.
I'm not fussy, I'm particular.
Say goodbye.
Good day. Hey, babe. Hey, babe.
Hi, I'm Kylie the Groomer, and we groom dogs here. And... So what we're gonna do? Hello! What do you want, Gary? Hello, Patrick! What did I miss? Oh, it's awesome. She was just about to rip a client a new one, and I was just about to leave you alone for just one moment. But never mind. I'm here. I knew I shouldn't have stopped for that carrot cake. It's important that Kylie upholds her unequivocus standard that we've all come to know and expect. Did you say unequivocus? I don't think that's a word. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. The point is, now I'm here, and she will be an angel. This dog is likely to bite her arm off. Look at it, it's vicious. I think she should just cancel the groom. Well, I have faith in Kylie. Perhaps we shall see what happens. It's difficult to watch Kylie groom this poor little animal. She should have sedated him. Why don't you use scissors to cut off the big chunks? Are you reading comments from YouTube? No. What's Bunyip? What's Bunyip? Well, I've got comments too. You are one of God's sent people to make the world a better place. What else do we have? Fantastic groom. Your husband is amazing and he's so funny. Kylie talks too much. Other groomers don't talk to dogs. Where's the bin? Put the bin under the table and push the hair into the bin. Stop leaving it all over the table. Your husband is hilarious. Your husband will be the scissors, paper, rock champion? Bunyip. What's Bunyip? Yeah, there are a lot of bunyips too, isn't there? Same time next week.
Okay, buddy. It's your turn. It's your turn. Don't jump on the table because it's not set for you. Come on. No, we're not leaving. We're going to have a bath. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, you did it. You jumped on the table. I was like, I knew he was going to do that too. I should have known better. That's a big jump. Can I have a cuddle? Excuse me, sir. Come here. You can say hi. Hello, woo woo. Hi, buddy. I should have known. I should have known you would make that jump because you are wild. Wild. That was a good jump. Okie dokie. I always push the wrong button. The hairy kids are gone. Yay! I have a very small little break before my next one comes because it's another big dog, so I didn't want to have 3 big dogs to juggle. So I left a half-hour break. So I'm going to duck to the loo real quick and then come back and clean up ready for the next one. I lost my phone. Okay, here's what I want you guys to do while I'm gone, even though you're talking about other stuff. Carrot cake! I love carrot cake. I just read a thing on my Facebook when I opened it up that said old people, no offense old people, I'm getting there, old people ways for saying it's time to go. So there was let's skedaddle, let's get this show on the road, it's time to rock and roll. So you guys just like keep putting things in the comments that are like that, and I'll be back in a few minutes. What are we talking about the time? Are you saying you use a slow cooker to cook carrot cake? I need that recipe. Alright, I'm going to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. It gave me a heart attack. Are you so excited for your bath? It's a Whiskey update. If you haven't seen Whiskey's first groom, go and watch it. It's an independent video on its own. He was wild, you guys. I could not groom him. Everything upset him. Didn't it? Everything. Now look at us go. We're buddies, right? He comes every 2 weeks or so, 3 weeks. On a Friday to hang out with me. Don't ya? Yes, you do. Stay. And as you saw how he jumped on the table, he knows the drill. He knows the routine. You gonna get in the bath nicely for me? Put that down a little bit more. Don't need to making giant leaps into space. Come on. Hang on, swap sides with me. There we go. Ready? Come on. No, we're not leaving. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a good boy. Woo woo. I love you. He's so clever. He's done so well. He's amazing. Let's give you a bath, buddy boy. You get so excited. Good boy. You're playing me. You know I need the other side. He thinks he's a one-sided dog. He does not like me dealing with this side of his body. Yeah, come here. Come on, you need a drill. Stop. Woo woo. Whiskey woo woo. You already know the drill, baby. Come on. Back it up. Come this way. I know, you're a clever boy and you know how to get out of my thing. Right? Come on, you got to be a good boy for me. No. Woo woo. No. You stop that. No, no. Come on, you gotta be a good boy. Good boy for me, okay? It's alright, it's just gonna be the blow dryer. It's okay.
Not doing that again. The dog.
At the moment. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Rubber, silicone, no thank you. Stop that, stop that. Because, oh my god. So what we're gonna, keep your tongue in your own mouth. You're wild. Hi everybody, Kylie the Groomer, and I have Darku here. He is a standard short-haired dash hound. He's a little handful, Archie. He's adorable. He's I don't think he has never been sort of professionally groomed before, and he seems quite young, maybe a year or so. He's full of beans. He's got a lot of energy. He is in for a wash and de-shed. So it was requested in the comments of another video to do a dash hound. So here we are with a dash hound. A short head. The long heads tend to shed a lot more. But I thought this was a good opportunity to show a short hair de-shed, which can be quite surprising. So Darku has dandruff. He's got some very dry, itchy skin. Don't you? Hey? So we're going to take care of that in the bath as well and help to try and ease some of his itching. Mister, are you going to be wild the whole time? So I'm just using a rubber silicone, no thank you, de-shedding brush to start. We'll just loosen up a lot of hair. Get out as much as we can. And you'll slowly see his coat get shinier and shinier as we progress through. If he stands still long enough for me to brush. Oh, you're okay. Yes, you are, little muffin. So you do want to be very careful of their backs. You don't want to push down on them, which is very hard when you're literally wrestling the dog. Alright, so he's not loosening too much hair at the moment. I'm back! This little poo-poo, he didn't want mummy to go. He wanted to stay with his mummy, didn't you? You wanted to stay with mummy. You wanted to distract me and be a time waster. Huh? Oh, you're my baby. You're my baby. Oh, don't put your tongue in my mouth, you weirdo. Angela's gone off to bed. Good night, Angela. Linda Pierce is here. Hiya, Linda. Having a rest break. Yeah, he needed his mama nuggles. Didn't you? You needed cuddles. I gotta clean out this bathtub and get it ready for my next doggy. You have to go. You have to go. He's such a baby, you guys. You're such a baby. Oh, you give the best cuddles though. Yeah, that's a good boy. This is my live antidepressant. Just you, isn't it? Cuddle. Hey, can I have a cuddle? Cuddle. Can you give me cuddle? Oh, baby. Good baby. Oh, your mummy cuddles. You're such a little snuglet. You're such a snuglet. Are you ready to go now? I have work to do. I know. I have to go to work though. It's got eye boogies. He needs a bath. I gotta go work. I'm sorry. I would snuggle you all day, but I just can't. Ready to go? He's like, nope. I don't want to go anywhere, Mum. I want to stay with you all day. Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
I'm going to see Grandma.
Where's that Red Riding Hood? Ah!
Excuse me, I'm going to Grandma's house.
No.
What do you want?
Okie dokie. Let's do some cleaning. Poor Judy Poos didn't want to go. He wanted to stay with his mama. He was being such a whiny little poo. I had to pick him up. So he followed me the whole way to the bathroom, jumping on my heels. And of course he jumps up on my lap when I'm trying to use the bathroom. But I put him down. And I was trying to go out the door again. I was just talking to Dale before I came out, and he was insistent that I pick him up. So I picked him up, gave him a big cuddle. And then when I tried to put him down, he was like, no, that won't be happening. And then he looked at me with those big dark eyes and insisted that I continue to hold him. So I was like, well, you're going to have to come out with me then. Have some extra cuddles. And then when I went out to take Jude out, Miss Alice is there. So I had to give Alice pats. I'm gonna pat all the doggies. People can't get all this aloe hair out of here. Oh my word. Everywhere. For a short-haired doggy. Where's the rubber ducky? He's in the sink. I took him away because he was getting so dirty. Oh. Look at this. A ball of aloe. That's wet hair. That's insane. Also gross because it's dirty hair, but that is ridiculous. Oh, we have a new stream. I need to make sure I've got myself on all messages and not top messages. Have I told Jude? I did tell Jude. He didn't really say much back other than he tried to, so I bought some stuff for little Joey already. One of the things I bought him was a toy that is a monkey, with a rope on it, and it was in a bag on my bed while I was doing some cleaning over the weekend. And well, Jude insisted that he had to have the monkey. He would not leave the monkey alone, and I told him that it was for his new baby brother, which I'm going to stick with baby brother because trying to navigate around the dog being Jude's son but also being my son is like a whole lot to work around. So Jude's not going to be his daddy, Jude's going to be his brother. Just for the simplicity of not having to explain that too many times. I'll have to be saying it constantly. Here's my rubber ducky. It would be very complicated trying to work around that. So Jude's going to be his brother. And I did tell him he's getting a baby brother. And I don't honestly know if dogs recognize their own offspring. I suppose that's something I should look into. It'd be interesting to know, but I don't really know all that much about it. If dogs recognize their offspring or not. He enjoyed playing with Pumbaa when we've had Pumbaa here. So hopefully he just enjoys the company of the new puppa. Dale's a bit worried that Joey will latch on to Jude and not us, so we have to make sure that Joey gets lots of like one-on-one time separated from Jude. So for training, it's much better to put dogs in separate areas and work on one dog at a time and not have two dogs engaging with each other or three dogs. Alice will probably just stay away from him for a while. It took her a good 7 months to settle in with Jude, so I think that it'll probably be somewhat similar with Joey coming in. So that's not too bad, but yeah, I don't know how Jude will go 100%. He'll be okay, but we do have to make sure that he gets one-on-one training time and one-on-one snuggles, and that we just, oh, that's my new client. I'll be back in a second, guys. Okay.
What big teeth you have.
Yeah. All the better to eat you with.
You need a floss though. What grandma, what big nose you... No, you're not grandma yet, are you?
No, I'm not
I've stuffed
grandma.
up that bit because you're supposed to be in the bed.
I'd like
Well, I'm
to be
Little
in
Red
bed.
Riding Hood.
And I'm a terrifying big bad wolf.
Who needs to floss?
Yeah.
Alright.
This
scissors,
costume
paper,
is a terrible idea.
rock. I'm glad it's you. I already put that on and I'm like, I hate it
Yeah.
every second of
I can't
being in
even
it.
see anything.
Okay. I'll tell you if you win.
Let me adjust my face. All right.
Alright.
Oh. Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, 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 oh. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Here we go. Let's do it. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Whew. I think that's all the celebration I've got in me. Did you throw my basket?
No,
It's a bit rude.
not really. A little bit. Oh, I forgot.
Da, 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 da. It is so good to not be the person every
Big
time.
scary wolf. No, I'm going to Grandma's. I need my $5 back.
Yeah, go and tell Grandma all about it. Short and sweet, baby. Bye. Oh my goodness.
Cross in front of you with the last little bite.
Oh, it's so claustrophobic here. I'm
Yeah.
having a mild anxiety attack.
Oh, really?
Ooh, I can't breathe.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah, come help me, Teletubby Jeff. I mean, Chubby Tummy. Oh.
It was your idea, that costume.
It was my idea that you would wear it. Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. my life. Oh my god.
Hold it down a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screened. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put that on.
You'll be putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you have all been waiting for since you first saw this on TikTok.
I've
your
been
earring
waiting.
out.
No, I'm not taking my earrings out. Why? How vicious are you
I'm
planning
going
to
to smack
be?
you upside the head with a tortilla.
Okay.
Oh, I made my eardrum pop.
Oh no! That's what you get for throwing cream in my face. It's so.
I think we should. I didn't think you were going to hit me. And then you
I know,
did.
and then I did. I didn't think you were going to throw cream at me because we kind of made a nice little pact at the beginning that we weren't being animals.
I made no pact.
And then some of us went and beat animals.
I made no pact at all.
Don't make my tortilla soggy. Okay, so it's scissors, paper. Okie dokie, I'm back. We have Dashi. Dashi's a golden retriever. She's a bit on the older side. She'd be edging more towards the 10-year-old age. Yeah. She's a little bit anxious and not too keen on being separated from mum, but you're doing all right, aren't you? So I groomed her once before. Grandpa's here. Hi, Grandpa. Hope you're doing good. Are we talking about Dale being on a different branch of the family tree? Yeah, I believe that. I groomed her about 4 months ago, back in the beginning of May, so a little over 4 months. She's just a big old D-shed really and a good nail trim. You gonna come and sit up on the table or I fill the bath up? Yeah, she's very vocal. She's got a lot to say. Come here. Come over here so everyone can see you. Come here. Come on, Dashi. Her name's Dashi. Come here. Come on, you're okay. Come here for a cuddle. Good girl. Good girl. Hey, you're just a good old girl. Sore. She's a bit sore. Aren't ya? So we'll just take it easy. Give her a big old D-shed again, same as the last two. But we'll focus on her nails a bit more so we can get them back. They're very long, very tippy-tappy on the floor. Tippity-tappity, aren't they? Yes. But, I mean, just generally she's got hair coming out all over the place, so. You just need some lovin's, don't you, little muffin brains? Hey? You're okay. I know. I miss my mummy too. I do. It's pretty normal. It's alright. I'm gonna look after you. What video was it that you guys were watching? I didn't look. This girl's actually not as overweight as the other one, like nowhere near as overweight. She is a little overweight, but I would say that's kind of age appropriate. She's got a good waistline. which is probably the most important factor when you're looking at dogs for weight. Especially as they get older, they tend to be, you know, saggy and all the other tortilla slap. Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen the tortilla slap video, Gary? It's an excellent video. Dale lost epically. He really lost that one. Yeah, so it's pretty normal for them to gain a little bit of weight in their older age. That keeping them nice and healthy is the best for their health. She's bigger, but she's definitely not anywhere near as bad as Jossie the other day on Monday. Yes, Michaela, this is doggy number 3. And then after this, if they arrive, we've got 2 puppies booked in. You're okay. How am I going to get you in the bath without hurting your old hips, huh? See, I told you I'm not so bad. So even though I've groomed her once before, when she first came in, she was still like, what's going on? Why am I here? I don't like you. You're not my person. But she's got a waggy tail now. She's giving me all the good signs. When I pick her up to put her in the tub, I do have to be very careful not to hurt her. So I'll encourage her to jump up first, because if you hurt a dog, it's a pretty normal response for them to just snap at whatever hurt them. Just spin around and snap. So even the nicest dog, if you hurt them, if somebody came up behind me and did something that hurt me, I'm gonna snap at them too. So I don't ever blame a dog for that when you've accidentally hurt them. It just means, you know, understanding that you could hurt them and being very cautious not to. Come here, sweet pea. Come on. I know. Come here. Come here. Come on. Good girl. Will you hop up here for me? Will you hop up here, please? Up. Up, 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 up. Okay, I pick you up. Yeah, I pick you up. Come here. Hop up on the table. Up here. I know. It's a hard day for you, huh? And even in picking dogs up, you can still hurt them, so you do need to be, you know, careful of your noggin. It's the face. Oh, my face is beautiful. I don't need anybody to break it for me. Oh, my word. Okay. I did not need that. I did not need to be lifting dogs today. Oh, good golly, that hurts. All right. Good golly, that hurts, young lassie. She's in now. That one. There you go. Let's de-shed this pupperoony. Aw, your sweet peas are flowering. That's exciting. I have apricots, and I can't remember what the other tree is. The apricots are starting to flower a little bit, but the other one is, I don't know, I can't remember what it is now. Peaches? Maybe it's peaches. I'll have to have a look. Did I change over to wash water? I did. I think it's peaches flowering. I think I killed my mandarin tree by not watering it. I did have an exceptionally busy winter, more so than ever before though. Yeah, I probably should have got Dale to help me lift this one. Whoopsie daisies. But she might not have liked him, and then it wouldn't be good anyway, so. Oh well. You guys know me. I'll always help the dog, and then later I'm like, man, I should not have lifted that dog. She'll be right. Look at this hair just coming out of her. So you won't see the hair as much because it's light, she's a light coloured hair. I've got the bath water nice and warm for her too, just to help soothe her joints and old bones. I don't think Mr. Sparkles is in this chat to say hello to his daddy. Gary, Dale said earlier that you once fell off a radar and broke your arm. That doesn't sound fun. I think I put a lot of shampoo in here for this dog. It's going to be a good clean doggy. Her hair is just melting off here. Can you stand up for me please, honey buns? Come on, put this foot forwards. There we go. Up, up. Oh, that's it. Get them old bones moving. So most of her shed will be in her back end, ironically where she wants to sit and not let me get in there. So I'll just get as much shampoo all up in there and let it soak in there, and hopefully that'll help get the hair moving on its own without too much work from me. You don't have fleas, do you? Can't even see her skin. Oh wow, she has a lot of shedding in here. There's a lot of shedding. I'll be alright, Michaela. I'm just sore, but other than that, I'll be alright. It's kind of like having sore muscles. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're just a sweet little muffin. Yes, you are. You'll have a nice wash and feel so much better. So she smells like there's quite a bit of urine soaking back here, so she's probably experiencing some incontinence. Which again, like old age, pretty normal, unfortunately, in the older doggies. A lot of the time these older dogs are outdoor dogs, so people don't mind so much that they have that incontinence in their later years. In Australia particularly, it's quite normal to have outdoor large breed dogs as outdoor dogs and not inside dogs at all. It's becoming more common to have large breed dogs in the house, but it never used to be that way. It's a pretty big change or shift over the years, which is awesome. We're having our dogs inside more. They get to be a bigger part of the family and of course get, you know, all the loving care possible. When I was growing up, our doggie was not allowed in the house, even though we would still bring her in and get in trouble for it. My cat was also not allowed in the house, but I just opened my window to my bedroom and he came in every day. Get that cat out of there. No. I'm pretty sure Mum and Dad knew I had the cat in there all of the time and they just let me get away with it. My cat's gone quiet. Where did you people all go? It's funny how times change, isn't it, honeybee? Especially when we don't have like the big snow and things that you see in other countries. I think if it was snowing, I'd definitely have my dogs inside, unless they were snow dogs. You don't get a say on snow dogs. When it's snowing, they're like, yes ma'am, I'm going out in the snow. There we go. Alright, so that's been soaking for a couple of minutes and that's definitely moving all that shedding now. You can sit down, Crocker. She's such a sweet little girl. She's gonna feel so much better after this. She's gonna be all clean, beautiful, pretty, will smell good. You're gonna feel good because you're not gonna have all that hair. So I think it was Monday. We had just a really hot day. Mum said she was, you know, really panting and struggling with the heat. So it's awesome that she's in getting this de-shed before it gets too hot. She'll have, you know, her coat will be functioning and it'll be breathing properly, and that'll be awesome. Yeah, Leah, you've got yours in. They can do whatever they want. The dogs rule the house. Jude can come and go as he pleases, but Alice gets up to too much no good. So she's outside during the day and then inside in the evenings whenever I finish work. And I can watch her and make sure she's not doing anything naughty. A lot of it is kind of just for her own safety, to be fair. I'm not sure, Jennifer. I haven't met these puppies before. Sorry, Michaela. We're all going to meet them for the first time today. But I think they're small dogs. But I'm not sure what breed. One could be a cavoodle, I think, or some kind of doodly doodle, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Your tummy done? I'm sorry. I know it tickles. Yeah, Alice will literally eat anything. So, including my furniture. She's a naughty girl. She'll eat anything. But she'll also eat items of clothing or like underwear and socks. She'll sit there and chew them up. Which the easiest thing to do would not have underwear and socks on the floor, but I also share my house with 4 children and a man-child, so, you know, it's easier said than done. Mine are in the basket, but unfortunately I can't say the same for every other member of my household. But more so, if she gets into any kind of, I don't know, medication, cleaning products, any of that sort of stuff, which although it's like technically out of reach, none of my kids are babies anymore, and I'm not, you know, like stuff is just on, like cleaning products are on a bottom shelf, and Panadol and Nurofen sits on the kitchen bench and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, if she got up to no good, well, it'd be a hefty vet bill for one, but she could lose her own life from her own stupidity. So, generally speaking, it's mostly just to keep her safe, but also so I don't have to clean up great big messes at the end of the day. I did get her some new treats that have arrived. We've got rabbit ears, cow ears, pig's feet, some peanut butter chews, like just things that take a while to chew on. So she's enjoying those because I've just been getting the pig's ears for ages because it was all I could find. But I've got a whole different selection now, and I think she's really enjoying that, which is awesome. Keeping her busy. Cow hooves, yes, I've seen the lady with those. I didn't see any cow hooves. so I'm going to have to look for that. But I'm trying to change it up and give her a bit more variety to keep her entertained. And things that she can chew on, because that's what she likes to do, chew on stuff. I'm going to have to turn you around, Miss Jess. Get all your hair out of the other side. Have I taken Alice to training? So I initially started taking her to quite a lot of training because I wanted to use her as a, not a service dog, but just an emotional support dog for Jet. But unfortunately, she was not going to be a suitable candidate for that because of some of her behaviours. So although I could work on my training with her to, you know, correct her behaviour, she was never going to be a good candidate as an actual support animal. Because she has food aggression and resource guarding tendencies, which, although you can do a lot of training on that, and I definitely have, it's very hard to, you know, really make a big change. So I have not continued down that road, although she's had a lot of training. She's a very well-behaved dog, but she's also a total nincompoop who just wants to go hunting, which is common in the Dachshund breed. They are hunting dogs. She just wants to go hunting for things and follow her nose and, you know, keep busy that way. So we seem to be in a good place at the moment with her. She's not fighting with Jude over food, and she's not been showing any sort of food aggression lately, which is awesome. She's still protective on her treats though. But other than that, she's doing really well. I can't leave her unattended in the house and not be worried about her. So, but she's got plenty of space outside and her kennel and lots of beds and toys and treats and things like that. And I go and see her, you know, every time I go outside, she's right there and I give her pats and loving. So she's not all alone. But goodness knows what she would get up to if I left her in the house for the whole day. She's a super smart dog and she's a very good learner and very easy to train. It's just that that silly behaviour of just eating whatever she wants and things that are not food. Joey could be, yeah, a service animal for Jet. Well, see, the thing is that Alice is actually very good for Jet. She goes and she gets on his lap and does like pressure. She lays on him and will just stay there pretty much until Jet doesn't need her to lay there anymore. And she's always been very, very good with him, but the problem is that she's not good going out in public. The other issue with her is that she gets really anxious around other people, other dogs, and she doesn't like to be in a busy environment. She gets anxious and she does not enjoy it. She's not a very social dog, so that's the main reason why even continuing training with her was not ideal, because she just didn't enjoy being in a big group of dogs. She wasn't able to concentrate, and she more just kind of shrunk away and hid behind me and didn't want to be engaged in doing anything. So she's much happier just being at home, and she learns really well at home. I've done lots of training with her. But the second I turn my back, she'll go and be a naughty girl. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, Jet has come such a long way. He doesn't necessarily need a support animal. When he was younger, his meltdowns and shutdowns were very difficult to manage, especially in public places. But we've come such a long way that he has shutdowns, but he doesn't have meltdowns. So I once had to carry him for like a whole 2-kilometer walk to get back to our car after a fireworks event. The fireworks like set him off in the first place, but then you know when that event finishes and like 500 people just stand up and all try to leave at the exact same time, and they just trample over other people and don't really care that there are other people there. They're just trying to get to their car first so they don't get stuck in all the traffic. That happened, and that just completely overstimulated Jet, and he had a whole shutdown, and there was nothing I could do to get him to, he was just curled in a ball. I could not get him to stand up, I could not get him to walk. So after waiting for most of the other people to get out of there and, you know, quit being a nuisance, I had to pick him up and carry him. He's a big boy. He's not a baby anymore. She is crate trained, Michaela. She sleeps in a crate overnight. She's very well crate trained, but she's happy to be outside and running around, and she's got stuff to do out there. So I think she's much more content with being able to come and go as she pleases outside and then spend time in the house. Yeah, she's such a good dog. It's just that she's so inquisitive and she wants to eat everything. And so the training that I've done, like I can tell her to leave something and she'll leave it. But if I'm not there to do that, she'll just go for it. So that's where it becomes like problematic. If I'm there, she would not be a naughty girl at all. But the second I'm gone, all training is out the window, and she don't care about the rules. With Jet as well, we know, you know, what makes him uncomfortable, and we mostly just avoid those situations. Occasionally they come up, like going to the doctor, the hospital. He recently went to the emergency room. He was quite uncomfortable with that, but he handled it pretty well. Handled it really well, actually. But if we go into the city for the day and we've got to go into a shopping centre, I pack his like sound blocking earphones, or what do you call them? Ear muffs and headphones so that he can put music on if he needs to, so that he doesn't have to listen to all the noise around him. And he usually wears a hood so he can pull his foot up if he needs to have less visual stimulation. When we go to the movies, he can use his earphones so that he doesn't, like he could hear it but without it booming in his ears. If we eat out in a busy place, we face him, like sit him facing away from, you know, facing a wall more than facing everybody else. Things like that, like little things to help him. So, and he does really well. Yeah, sausage dogs are just so naughty. They're very naughty dogs and very stubborn. I had no idea. So I'm a good example of not doing your research on a breed. I just saw a dog and I was like, I want that dog. And I absolutely love her, but it means that we don't get to live the lifestyle with her that we wanted to or thought we wanted to. Because it's just not the way that she's inclined to be. But we still make do. Even though she's naughty, she's still very much loved, and we just work around it as best we can. But yeah, Staghounds are very, very stubborn dogs, and they're very naughty dogs. And if I open the door, Alice would just start running, and she would follow her nose, and she would just keep on running. She wouldn't even look back and be like, where's my mum? She would just follow her nose and go hunting and investigating and exploring, and she'd absolutely love it. And at some point she'd be like, it's dinner time, Mum, where's my dinner? And then she'd realise, oh crap, where's my mum? She would just completely forget otherwise. Whereas Tiny, my dog Tiny that passed away, I would take her to the dog park and be like, okay, go and run, but she would just stand at my heel, waiting for my instructions. She would just stand there. I'm like, go play, go be a dog. Nah. I had to go walk around the dog park so that she would also walk around the dog park. Jude will go and play, but he'll keep a good eye on me and make sure I'm still there. But Alice would just follow her nose and off she goes. He had a really upset tummy, Michaela. We just had to make sure that it wasn't anything more serious. Which it wasn't, and he's all good now. He just had a really upset tummy. Up you get. Up. Come on. Please stand up because I can't lift you, girl. Not today. Oh, up. Oh, okay. Good girl. Good girl. So, like, there's so many things about that are pretty common in breeds of dogs, and yes, you can train any breed of dog to be any kind of dog. You pretty much can. And the human aspect of raising a dog is very important. But there are traits that are common in certain breeds of dogs and that we should really pay attention to when choosing a dog for our family or for ourselves. Oh, I'm sorry, Shelley, did you ask a question? I didn't see it, so please feel free to put it in again. I'm sorry if I missed it. Yeah, like training is a huge aspect, but there are traits in dogs that are not suitable or not what you're looking for, and we tend to ignore those traits if we think we want something. We'll find a way to convince ourselves that it's going to be great for the family because we want it. So I have that trait, I do it all the time. If I want something, I'll find a way to make it good. But I've definitely learned over the years now that getting to know the traits of a breed are very important. And yes, the way you raise a dog and train that dog and treat that dog is such a huge factor. But you do need to be familiar with dogs that are aloof, for example, German Shepherds, Tibetan Mastiffs, Border Collies to an extent. Not really Border Collies, but you know, those kinds of breeds of dogs are not, they're not golden retrievers. They're not going to run up to everybody in the park and ask for a pat. Like this dog would as a golden retriever, not aloof, loves everybody, will go and play with anybody. That's pretty common, a common breed trait for a golden retriever. A German Shepherd is not going to run up to people and wait for them to throw a ball for him. He will be like loyal to his owner, or you know, yes, if you have a family, you can get them well trained and suited to a family. But when a stranger comes over to your house, they're not going to go sit on their lap and get pats and cuddles. They're going to just stand by and keep an eye on everything. That's a pretty common trait for a breed. It doesn't mean it's impossible to ever have any other version of that dog. It's not. That can definitely happen. But more commonly, they tend to be less excited by new people and would rather be just loyal to their person. There are breeds of dogs that are prone to being dog aggressive, and yes, you can train them to not be dog aggressive, but it is in fact in their breeding, and they were bred to be dog aggressive because they were bred to keep other dogs off their properties and protect livestock or guardian dogs for houses and stuff like that. They were actually bred because they are dog aggressive or aggressive to other animals. They were bred because they were good at that, because it came naturally to them, and that's a trait that is in their breeding intentionally. So not to speak of you know, tarring all breeds with the same brush, or, you know, I'm not trying to say that, but there are traits that are totally normal in a breed of dog. But yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't say like all pit bulls maul children. Nope. But pit bulls are bred with a trait to be good at attacking small things and taking them out. Not all pit bulls, of course, but it's in their breeding and it's a part of what they were bred to do. Most dogs were bred with a purpose to complete a task. Although we domesticated them and have these very beautiful pets now, they were bred with specific traits to complete specific tasks, and that's to be expected of that dog. Hi Bernie, this is Dashi, who is the golden retriever girl. Then you get, so like this is the thing, you see people with golden retrievers that take their dog for a walk around a pond or lake, and the golden retriever jumps in and goes and gets a duck out of the lake, and they're like, and it doesn't kill the duck, it just holds it in its mouth, right? But it's literally in their name, they're retrievers. They were bred to go and get something that had been most likely shot by a hunter, Shally, you're so welcome. We have a pretty awesome community. You know, we have our moments where things go pear-shaped, but in general, we're an awesome community. And I'm so glad you found us and are able to hang out with us. But yes, if you're falling asleep, go to bed and get a good night's sleep. And sending you a big old fluffy hug, and thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Yeah, golden retrievers, right? They are beautiful pets. They make excellent family pets. But if you go for a walk at the lake or a pond or even the beach and there's a duck in the water, they will think it's a good idea to paddle on over and pick that duck up and bring it back to you. Instinctively, it's in their genes and they were bred to do that. So not every golden retriever will do it, but don't be surprised if they did. It's totally normal. It's totally normal for them to do that. Border collies will they will round up. If you got little kids and nappies running around the backyard, you're gonna have to work hard on them to not let the kids play in the backyard. Like, it's pretty common that your little kids will be running around the backyard, and you bring home a border collie, and the border collie will round them up and bring them back to the back door, and it will be difficult for them to let the kids play without interfering. It's in their breeding. They do that instinctively. They're like, oh, the flock's getting away, I've got to go get it. Even though it's your 2-year-old just trying to poke a stick in the mud. Yeah, they will hold a duck or a bird or whatever in their mouths very gently and bring it to you. And be like, look Mom, I got it, I brought it back. And they'll wag their tails and be very proud of them. And then you see owners that are mortified, like, put that down! No, that's what they were designed to do. It's just doing its job. There are other breeds of dogs that will kill small animals and eat them. And people are disgusted by it, like my dog killed somebody's cat in the backyard or ate a squirrel or whatever. It's unfortunately is pretty normal for a dog to do that. Not all breeds of dogs, but some breeds of dogs will absolutely do that. Alice did unalive one of our chickens, which is why we stopped having chickens. Unfortunately, she's a small hunting dog, and she will unalive small creatures. Unfortunately, she didn't do any. She did do something wrong in my books, but it was unfortunately not really going to be possible to train her to not harm the chickens, despite my very best efforts. I thought that we were in a good spot with her, and unfortunately she got one of the chickens, and that was it. So we stopped keeping chickens because it just wasn't going to be safe to keep them. But I kind of already knew that when I got her. I knew that there was a potential that she would not do well with the chickens. Unfortunately, one of our chickens did lose their life, so that's awful. I feel really bad about that, for sure. But also, it's not really the dog's fault because it kind of just did what it's bred to do, what it knows it instinctively to do. So yes, we can't just get any old breeder dog that looks adorable, or we think it's trending on TikTok, or it's going to be, you know, look great when you go walking and stuff. That's not how it works. Yes, a lot of people keep every kind of dog and they do it well, but most of us are not very good animal trainers. We do not know what we're doing, and we're not going to have the same miracle situation as the next person. People who keep certain breeds of dogs and have them very well trained have either paid a lot of money to have that dog very well trained, or they are exceptional trainers themselves and they put the work in to achieve that. Hannah's off to bed? No. Yeah, Jack Russell's bred for hunting rabbits and rats. Yep. Sorry, I got confused. Shally saying good night. Good night, Shally. Have a good sleep. Sorry, guys, it's going to take a while because I'm just, I can't remember completely, but I'm pretty sure she wasn't a big fan of my blow dryer last time, so I do really want to get this hair out. And it is a very thick, downy undercoat in here, which is coming out now. It's starting to look good. I mean, it's been coming out the whole time, but we're getting closer to the end of the flow of hair. So I'm just going to let her soak for a few minutes, really let that shampoo sit. Then we'll rinse her off, add in a big blob of conditioner, and then get her dried up. Let me get you dried up. I just see a lot of posts from people who are surprised when their dog behaves a certain way, and it's like, seriously, did you not even look at like one Google page on what that breed was like? Yeah, a lot of small dogs are good hunting dogs for rats, rabbits, mice. People are like, my dog just killed a rabbit. And it's like, seriously, man, you're surprised by that? Because if you are, I'm shocked by your attitude towards it. When Alice got our chicken, we'd already had Alice for about 2.5 to 3 years with our chickens. I tried to work on training her to not be aggressive towards them, but it wasn't going great, so I made sure that we had complete separation of our chicken area to our dog area, and that she couldn't get in there, and everything was really great. But unfortunately, I think what happened is the chicken put its own head through the fence. And Alice got the chicken that way. So even the most well-laid plans can go pear-shaped if either of the animals do something kind of silly. So, but like I said, I wasn't surprised. I felt horrible, of course. I cried, ugly snot cried, and I felt like the world's most horrible person that our chicken had lost its life. But I was not at all surprised that Alice did that, and I couldn't really blame her for doing that. So. We rehomed the rest of our chickens and packed up the chicken coop and moved on. We're not going to have chickens anymore because it just doesn't work in our family here. Yeah, you got a lot to say. She's going to get quite vocal now. She just needs to sit and soak for a few minutes. But she'll tell us all about it. There was a movie a little while ago. I can't think of what it was called, but it had, I think it was, is it Channing Tatum? I don't know what his word is. Channing Tatum? Anyways, that really attractive guy from that movie where they take their clothes off. Him. It was like he was some kind of serviceman, an army person or whatever, and he was charged with taking a German Shepherd service dog from one place to another place. and the dog was naughty, but he built a relationship with the dog, and they became best friends, and everything was happy, la-di-da. After that movie came out, there was just a real boost in people getting German Shepherd dogs. Everybody wanted to have a German Shepherd dog. The number of German Shepherd dogs in shelters at the moment is ridiculous. A German Shepherd is not the kind of dog that you get if you don't have experience in rearing dogs. A German Shepherd should never be anybody's first dog. And if you don't know how to train a dog, and you are not confident with a dog, and you can't be the boss in your home with your dog, do not get a German Shepherd dog. You're an idiot if you think that you can just bring home a dog and it's going to behave itself. That's not how that works. I actually really quite love German Shepherds. I think they're really beautiful dogs. They're so intelligent. It would be so much fun to work with one and train it and learn all about them. But I don't have the time to dedicate to training a German Shepherd dog. They need like every minute of every day for the first 3 or 4 years of their lives to be beautifully trained to behave how you want them to behave. Tiny, my bull mastiff cross, I was a stay-at-home mum, or I was only working part-time when I got her, and I had the time to train her, and she walked at heel, she sat, she dropped, she shake hands, she wouldn't eat anything unless I told her she could eat it. She was mostly good around the kids. She didn't know her size, so if she got excitable, she'd knocked a kid over before, but generally speaking, she's pretty well behaved. Unless she was at play. If she's playing, well, you know, she's playing. So, yes, unfortunately she's knocked a kid or two over before in the backyard. But other than that, absolutely beautiful, perfectly trained dog, and I had the time to do that. In my lifestyle now, as a full-time working person, I would never be able to properly train a dog, a large breed dog, and so I would love to have a border collie. I would absolutely love to have a border collie. I've gotten to know, I've never owned one. I've always thought that they're such beautiful dogs, right? They're gorgeous. And through grooming them, I've really gotten to know so much about the breed and really even fall in love with it even more. But I don't have the time to commit to that training. Even though I'm capable, I feel like I'm capable of doing that. And I could raise a really beautiful border collie dog and member of my family. Realistically, with my work schedule, it's not ideal and it's not going to happen. The dog would not get exercise, the dog would not be stimulated, the training would be incomplete, and the dog would be problematic in the end. So, absolutely just no point in doing that, and I wouldn't do it to the dog, I wouldn't do it to my family. It's just not a good idea. You're okay, sweetheart. You're okay. Yeah, so I know I'm just kind of ranting here, but yes, you need to do a lot of research before bringing home a dog. Small breed dogs are significantly easier. Amber's here. Hey, Amber. Small breed dogs are significantly easier. They can be dangerous. They can definitely be dangerous. But they're kind of more content to just sit around in a bed and stare at you and go for, you know, small bits of entertainment throughout the day. They can be exercised in a backyard. They don't need to go on big hikes to get their energy out. And training-wise, I mean, I train my dogs on my bed at night while I'm watching TV. I don't need a whole park to train them, and we do have Dale home all day, and Dale's very comfortable with a small breed dog. He's not with a large breed dog, so they've got that engagement all day long. It's a totally different scenario. If I brought home a large breed dog, Dale would not have anything to do with that dog because he just is not comfortable with it. So there's that too. You're alright, girly whirly. We've been de-shedding you for a while now, you big hairy monkey. So I drove into the city and reported to an emergency room there, Bernie, and I've got a referral now into a new gynecology clinic, and I just have to wait for an appointment, unfortunately. But at least I'm in the system, my information is correct, and now I just have to wait. Who wants a toothache? No, thank you. Yes, I'm still going to go see my mum as well, Bernie. Sorry, I missed the end of your question there. Very much looking forward to going and seeing my mum. I miss my mama and my daddy. Got to go get my big warm hugs and have some downtime. I'm very much looking forward to that. And my plane tickets are halfway paid off now as of this morning, which is very exciting for me. I'm not one to have money owing anywhere. But those plane tickets were dang expensive, so I just paid them. I used my Afterpay for that. Thank goodness for Afterpay, otherwise I'd never be able to do it. But yes, they're halfway paid off now, which makes me very happy. One less thing to worry about. Except now I bought a puppy, Bernie. I bought a new puppy, which probably isn't the ideal decision financially. I mean, it's manageable. I did have to do a lot of thinking about that. It is manageable, but yeah. I'm sacrificing some other stuff to get a new puppy. No, Amber, I probably won't listen to that until later tonight, I'm sorry, but I definitely will listen to it. I have 18 voicemails on my phone, so when I go into the voicemail system, I will have to listen to all 18 voicemails, take notes, and then call everybody back. So if I start doing it now, I won't be back for another half an hour of listening to voicemail messages. And I'm assuming yours is probably closer to the end of that list. Because I was gone for 2 days without answering the phone, so there's going to be some long messages on there. Alright, girly welly. Get the chair out once and for all. Yeah, I'm hopeful that... Oh, excuse me, I just drank soft drinks. I'm hopeful that it'll move quicker than hopefully in the next couple of months rather than next year. But unfortunately at this point I just don't know. I just don't know how long it's going to take, and I don't like not having a plan in place. Like, I'm okay if things suck so long as I know that it's going to stop sucking at some point, but right now I don't know that. I don't know how long things are going to continue to just suck for me, so I don't do well when I don't have a plan. Mental health wise, I get a lot of anxiety and I don't sleep well. My insomnia picks up because I spend a lot of time thinking about all of the unknown factors, so I just have to be conscious of, you know, trying to let it go for a little while and just wait until I hear back and be in the right mindset for that. Until I get somebody that actually looks at my stuff, and then hopefully from there it'll go a bit quicker. And hopefully my priority listing is a little bit higher, since I've already been waiting long enough. mess. You got buckets of hair coming out of your butt. Bernie, you miss your mum and dad. I know, I'm sorry. It's awful, isn't it? I hate missing them. I'm lucky that I'm going to be able to go and see them. It's just a sweet message. I know. It's all the other ones that I got to listen to first to get there. But I will definitely listen to that tonight. What kind of puppy did we get? We're getting one of Jude's puppies, the little black puppy. I named him Joey. I'll show you a picture in a little bit. He is the cutest little muffin ever, Bernie. And I'm unsure if Dale decided to change his mind because he knew that it would make me happy, or if he really wants to have another puppy. I think it's a bit of both. I know Dale loves our dogs. He loves having little puppies and stuff. Even though he pretends like he's not a dog lover, he's very much a dog lover for small dogs. But I think in part he also knows that it'll make me very happy, and that's another part of him saying yes. Which is a little bit sweet. I know Dale well enough to know that he would never, ever, ever do something he didn't want to do, so I can rest easy knowing that. But we were in bed on the weekend snuggling little Judy too, as we do every morning. Alice had already left the building, as she does every morning. And we lay in bed and Jude gets all of his pats and cuddles and plays with us. And I opened up the phone to see a picture of little Joey sitting there on the screen, and I said, oh, look at him. And Dale said, oh, we might as well get him then. He said, you can get him, go on. I was like, oh my goodness, I didn't even have to twist his arm. He's so beautiful. The puppy, not Dale. Hi, Citrine. Yeah, I think I still did the right thing. I mean, my ideal situation would be that they, you know, if I went there and they admitted me and I got to see a gynecologist the next day, and I'd actually be getting further, but that's not going to happen. I know that. The system is completely inundated with people waiting to see doctors and stuff, so my name is in the system, my information is correct, there's an active referral in place for me. It's just waiting. I will be in a better position than I was if I didn't go. There are other smaller hospitals in my region, but they don't do surgery, so even going to a smaller hospital, another hospital in my area is not going to get me where I need to be. I've just been doing this for so long that I just am tired of doing it. Yeah, we don't deliver babies here. If you're even a little bit like your BMI is a little bit above the recommended range for your height, they won't deliver your baby here. They say you're high risk and they won't deliver here. You got to go and stay in the city to deliver a baby. Even if there's no other factors to make you high risk, if your BMI is slightly higher than the recommended BMI for your height, they send you off, which means they're pretty much sending every other person to the city. A little baby kangaroo running around, yeah. I'm very excited for Jude to have a playmate. He tries to play with the cat and the cat is murderous. She doesn't want to play with him. And he tries to play with Alice and she plays for maybe about 5 minutes, but then that's it for her. She doesn't want to play anymore. So she just lays down and then he's doing his little play bows and barking and trying to get her attention and she just ignores him. She's not interested, so I think he's going to absolutely love having a little buddy to play with. Alright, go this way for me, honey. The only thing that for Jude that's going to be different is having another doggy in the bed and having to share that one-on-one time that he's very much used to. And he might have some jealousy along the way and, you know, take a minute to settle into all of that, but I think he'll be alright pretty quickly. Once he learns the benefits of having someone to play with and hang out with all day, I think he'll be pretty keen to share his space. And he's never been one to be overly possessive. When Alice is on my lap, he just climbs on top of her and snuggles up, so... You've got lots of hospitals around. That's awesome. But, South Australia in particular is a very slow to develop state. They're a bit behind the wheel. Unfortunately, there's just not an abundance of services here or people to offer those services. I mean, they could build more hospitals, but there's no more doctors to put in them. The other downside or disadvantage to being in a rural area is that the people that come out here to provide services are usually students and training people, which means it's awesome that students are being trained, and I'm totally open to that. I've had many students sit in on my appointments. I've been giving birth to a baby and allowed like 4 different students to do an internal examination because they need to learn, right? Like, I'm totally in support of that, but at the end of the day, they're given a lot more responsibility in rural hospitals because there's nobody else here to, you know, do an intake or see the patient from the beginning. It's usually a student that does it, and then another doctor will come in and check their work and see if everything's all right, that they're not the ones that are doing all of the examining and the intake. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. So, even when I went in for my appointment where my surgery was booked, I got seen by a student doctor who is obviously progressing through their education enough to be in a position to do that intake. But yeah, they couldn't open my reports from my scans. Sorry, sweetheart. There was a lot that they just couldn't do. They didn't know how to do. I mean, I got what I wanted in the end, which was my hysterectomy booked for me. So I was happy with that outcome. If I had known that my surgery was going to be cancelled, I would have insisted that they get those reports open and read them and be on top of everything. But unfortunately, I was at the point that I was trying to get to, so I just didn't bother with it. But I feel like if I had insisted that that doctor sit down and work out how to open my reports and was on the same page as me, I might be in a different situation now. And after having been to the hospital in the city, I can see that they've got two completely different reports. The reports that are showing on my file are saying that everything is normal. And that is the biggest issue that I had. Is that the reports that show in my record, my paper record, are not what is showing on my electronic file. I don't know why it's like that. I do intend to follow up on that because I think that's been a big contributing factor to these issues that I'm having. But there are quite literally, the logo on the top of the report is not even the same logo from my electronic record to my paper record. And when I log into my, through the Australian government, you have like something called a My Health record, where you can log in and see your official reports after a doctor has read them. You can view them and they're there. Like I can open all of those, and what is showing on the doctor's screen is not what is in my file. And I don't know why it's like that. I have no idea why it's like that. But now I can understand why the doctors are saying one thing and I'm like, no, that's not right. It's very concerning. But I can understand why I don't think I've been given the appropriate care. And I've seen, when you have an ultrasound, they have a second screen, you can see everything that's going on. I've seen all the stuff inside of me, and it's saying nothing on the report about any of that. Whereas my copy in my government file talks all about everything, so it's not cool. I'll have to show you guys. I've got my paperwork inside. I'll show you the two different reports so that you can see what I mean. Very frustrating. Yeah, if you have health concerns, I wouldn't recommend moving into a country area. There's a very big lack of services, and you will always have to travel to get appropriate medical care outside of a GP. And where there are services, they're all privatised. There's no public services available. If there are public services available, you'll be waiting years to even get to the top of the list. In a lot of cases, the list moves when somebody passes away. That's it. Yeah, Hannah, that's absolutely right. So what happens is, because I'm in a country area, they take your scans for you. Somebody does that, but the person who reports on that scan is a big business in the city that just the scans go to that company. Somebody opens them, makes a report, and sends it back to the hospital. So in my case, in this last CT scan that I had done, there are two separate reports from two separate people. And one report identifies that the lesion that's on my ovary as a possible cause of pain, and says that it's either an endometrioma or hemorrhagic cyst, I think they called it. Sorry, I'm not good at words. And that is in the report from my doctor treating me in the emergency room. When he discharged me, he provided me with a letter. He printed the copy of the report with that information on it and included it in his discharge letter also to say that he had viewed that on my CT scan and asked my GP to refer me to a gynecologist without delay. And then when I present to this other emergency, well, I called my gynecologist and they said to me, no, this says everything's fine. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. She said, yes, it does. You're not going to see the doctor because there's nothing to see the doctor for. And I'm like, that's not what the report says. And, you know, that made me really, really angry. That's not what the report says. I said, I'll read you what my report says. And she said, no. Like, I read it to her and she said, nah, that's not on your report here. That's not what that says. I don't know where you got that from. There is nothing wrong with you. And I was like, I was so frustrated. I ended the call. When I hung up the phone, I screamed. I just screamed in frustration. I was so frustrated that I was being, you know, completely gaslit in that way. Like, I'm seeing the piece of paper that tells me there's something there, and this nurse is reading a report that I've never seen before, and she will not let me speak to my doctor because that's not what it says on the report that she's looking at. So yes, it's, you know, I saw it in my CT scans. My doctor showed it to me. I saw it in the report that he had provided me, the original report from the CT scan, and I saw it again in the discharge letter that he had provided for me. And then this other report comes from, I don't even know where. But I said to the emergency room doctor in the city, she said, no, that's not what it says. And I showed her all of my paperwork. And I said, if you don't believe me, go and open the scans. Like, enough of this trying to work out what the problem is. Go and open the pictures, look at the films, and tell me what you see. And she comes back and she's like, yeah, you got a mass on your ovary. I'm like, well, why did it take half an hour to get to that conclusion when you could have just looked at it yourself? It's so frustrating. It is so unbelievably frustrating. Unbelievably frustrating. Can't even put it into words. Oh no, Hannah, that sucks. That's awful. Yeah, they just decide they can't do anything more for you, so they just discharge you instead of trying to get you to someone that can help you. That's not cool. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back in a minute and we'll get this doggy blow dried, alright? I won't be long.
Out of this here.
It's a paper rock sheet.
Okay, so we're going to do it how many times?
20.
20 times?
20.
It's going to be the highest number out of 20. No spitting water on me, I don't like it.
If it comes out, it comes out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're never going to make it to 20. I'm gonna drown. Maybe we just do it one more time. No.
If you win one
If
more,
I get one more, we're done with this.
You've got the scissors, paper, rock. Like, that's for this week. For number whatever.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock 16.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys. So with the sorry for being on a quick break. The thing I have to blow dry hair, but before I do, I just wanted to say the only factor that my doctors have used so far to not be concerned about the masses, the fibroid, the cysts, and the size of my ovary. My right ovary is 3 times the size of my left ovary, and then it has that 2.5 centimeter mass on it. The one factor that they are using to say that it's likely to be something else and benign, not cancerous, is that I'm 35 years old. So my age is the only factor. If I were 55, they would be biopsying or just removing completely, because the risk of those things being malignant or cancerous is very high after 55 years of age. Between 55 and 75, it's almost likely that it's going to be a malignancy. But because I'm 35, it's, a pretty low chance. But some factors that I keep saying to people, my own mother was, I think, 21 when she was diagnosed with cervical cancer. She was pregnant at the time she was diagnosed, and she carried her pregnancy to term and then had surgery. She had a hysterectomy. Not a hysterectomy. She had a cesarean section and had surgery for that cervical cancer then and there, the second the baby was born, right? She was like 21. I've already had procedures done for cancerous cells, but not big masses of cancer on my cervix. I've already had a portion of my cervix removed in surgery that did have cancerous cells in them. Like, that's already there for cervical, right? And I did not get any follow-up after that, I should add. It's been 2 years since that, and I've not had any follow-up. My auntie died from uterine cancer at around 55 years of age. There's a family history there that tells me that I should be concerned, and in the very least have any of these things biopsied, right? So my plan moving forwards, with the best understanding that I have so far, is get an appointment to see the gynecologist, find out when they're going to do surgery. If the wait for surgery is going to be long, then I'm going to see if it will be quicker, to get them biopsied first. So get put down for biopsy and the surgery, and then if the biopsies come back with anything to be worried about, they can fast track stuff and stop acting like my age is the only reason that it's impossible for me to have something more serious. If they can clear that, oh wait, for the pain, that I do need to have surgery just for the pain alone. I will wait though, but they need to clear me of anything more concerning if I'm going to have a long wait. So that's my plan. Get on the list for surgery, and if it's going to be a long wait for that surgery, they need to do a biopsy sooner. So that's the best I've arrived at. I totally understand that those risks are, there's an age limit, but ovarian cancer has been diagnosed in anybody as young as 14 years of age. A person has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. So it's not fair to just go, nah, you're only 35, it's unlikely, and then just leave me hanging without any follow-up. It's not cool. So, yeah. Fun stuff. What has Hannah said? The pain clinic basically just fobbed me off, and I'm hoping a new hospital will help me better, as the doctor I was under, was very much fat-shaming you. It's awful. Absolutely awful, and totally not acceptable. I'm sorry that happened to you. I really hope that you get in with much more doctors that are much more concerned with your well-being than continually trying to tell you to lose weight. Oh, the doctor was twice the size of you. That's awful. Yeah, exactly. The family history, they're not listening to me on that. So, but that was the thing. My intake was done by a student doctor. The actual surgeon had a 5-minute conversation with me. He didn't look at my history. He couldn't open any of my scans or the reports on those scans. My surgery's put down under the reason for surgery is a failed ablation, which I do have a failed ablation. But none of these other things are written in my reason for surgery report either, which is another thing. This new doctor was able to have a look for me. She said, you're only having surgery because you had a failed ablation. I'm like, no, that is not why I'm having surgery. So yeah, I need to go back to the beginning. I need somebody to look at everything and stop looking at me, looking at the front page of my cover sheet and deciding on that, because that's ridiculous. But yes, I'm going to blow dry this doggy. So music for you guys and blow drying for me.
this morning with the sunrise in my eyes. Just like a new day, a breath of fresh air in my life. I don't know how, don't know why, but I'll be toasting all my life. My boots and briefcase are waiting at the door. My ride sweeter to meet the one I love. I don't know how and don't know why, but I'll be toasting all my life. Oh, it's sweeter the first time around. Oh, it's sweeter the time here and now. Oh, it's sweeter the first time around. Oh, it's sweeter the time here and now. I played the dice right and let the good times roll. One knee, one ring, forever it's our show. I don't know how and don't know why, but I'll be toasting all my life. wherever this life goes. Take heart, love, through the years. Live your life free of fear. Through all of the laughs and every tear, never would have thought we'd make it here. Please know, wherever this life goes, this will be your home. You're never alone, my love. Remember, you're always enough. Hold on and never give up. You're never alone. Wherever this life goes. Please know, wherever this life goes, this will be your home. You're never alone, my love. Remember, you're always enough. Hold on and never give up. You're never alone. Wherever this life goes. I filled my hands, but my heart was longing for something more. And you called my name, said you knew me long before I was born. When our clothes at last, my weary eyes take me home to be with you in paradise. Oh, your love. Oh, your love. Oh, your
Good golly, there's a lot of hair coming out of this doggy. Oh, that's a long way down. The trick is to keep your mouth closed. And breathe very gently through your nose so as not to sniff hairs up there. Oh. Oh my idiot. Sorry, sweetheart. I'm gonna blow my nose. Oh man, why do I need to go to the toilet again? Oh, my nose is running like a tap today. Oh, tomorrow is Mary Jane and Charlie Day, for anybody wondering. Alright, gorgeous girl. You gonna be able to get out of here? Hang on a sec. I might just have to pick you up so you don't get sore hippies. You did a good job. Oh, you feel so much better too. Up you go. Up. There we go. Oh my gosh, you're heavy. Oh my word. You're a heavy doggy. Stay there. Yeah, I know. You gotta stay. You are a heavy little lumposaurus. Kay's here. Hi, Kay. No Northern Lights tonight. Oh my goodness, do you get to see the Northern Lights? I'm so jealous. So jealous. That is like something I definitely want to see in my life. Is it as beautiful as it looks? It's more beautiful in real life, isn't it? Yep, I'll be working tomorrow. We're going to have Miss Mary Jane and Charlie Bear. Okay. Alright, music for you guys. And tomorrow there should also be another dog that I don't remember. And then we're doing that big husky Malamute dog. That has been a lot of work. I'm not looking forward to doing that when I'm feeling like this. And then there's one more dog after that. But I haven't had a proper look, so I'll do that a bit later. But music and blow drying.
through a mirror in the ocean to see all that I want to see. A major force in my head, reflections. I caught a heart on the 7 seas, filled with these memories. I let it go, it's not my own, it don't soar. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. I'm seeking stars, seeking stars. I'm seeking stars, side, side. I'm seeking stars, seeking stars. I'm seeking stars, side by side. I caught a heart on the 7 seas, filled with these memories. I let it go, it's not my own, it don't soar. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. I'm seeking stars, seeking stars. I'm seeking stars, side, side. I'm seeking stars, I'm seeking stars, side to side. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts. The nighttime, it starts.
She was a hairy girl. And she's a bit of a lover too, isn't she? And you guys seeing her give me all those little kisses. Good girl. And this one. Good girl. This one. And this one. Thank you, sweetheart. She's such a little sweetie poo. You're such a little sweetie poo. Yes, you are. She is sweet as pie. Kathy's back. You enjoyed your lunch? Had fun? That is awesome. That's a good way to spend a day, Kathy. In good company. My goodness, you have a beautiful tail. This hair is so silky. You have a very beautiful tail, young lady. Her hair is completely different once she's all clean and brushed out and blow dried. All of her little butt hairs were all in curls before. Can we stand up? There you go. Don't want your hips dropping down. Be no good for you. You were a very hairy little monkey. I'm patting along, Kathy. I'm okay. With my mental health, I'm a bit feeling defeated, of course, because, well, everything's been a bit overwhelming for me. And physically, I'm I'm in pain, and I'd much rather be snuggled up in bed doing nothing. But unfortunately, I've got to carry on and just get on with things. So I'm trying to take it easy. But as this day goes on, I'm very much looking forward to getting off my feet and just having a lie down and a rest and getting some painkillers. I have some stronger pain relief, but it's the kind that you can't take and then go to work. So I did have some Panadol and Nurofen earlier to help with the pain and discomfort, but I'm probably going to take something a little stronger tonight and then just head to bed and go to sleep, which is what I did last night as well. Lots of sleep. Oh, you are such a cuddle bug. Oh, she's leaning right in. She's so sweet. Dale sounds like he's off to go get the kids. Oh, he is late to go get them kids. Is he just coming back maybe? Hopefully he's just coming back, because if he's only just going to get them, he is late. He's bringing the bins in, so I would say he's just got back. He must have gone while I was blow drying and I didn't hear. Callie's here. Hi Callie, how you doing? Oh, you had a gold in this color? How cute. Thank you, Callie said, I hope you're doing better. I'm doing better. I'd much rather be like doing anything else today than working, but I just can't afford to have any more time off work. One, because I can't afford it financially, and two, because every dog that I cancel, I don't have another spot to put them back into. So it becomes very difficult if you've got a whole bunch of cancelled dogs. It's very difficult to replace their appointment time for them. So I am very much letting my customers down. And creating a very big inconvenience either to myself or like to me and to them. So unfortunately it's just not very, it's it's not a good idea to take any more time off at this point. So I just gotta take it easy but get on with the job. I've had some pretty beautiful dogs today, so I've been very lucky. I haven't had to work too hard. A little bit of heavy lifting that I would have preferred not to do, but again, it's just the job and you just got to get on with it. Yeah, I think eventually everything's going to work itself out. I just got to hang in there. Mental health wise, the hardest part is just letting go of the fact that my surgery date is gone and it's not going to come back and I'm not going to get it back. So even though I did hold on to a fair bit of hope for that, unfortunately that's not going to be the case. So I just have to let that go and accept that it's going to take a little bit longer than I'd hoped, and just wait and be patient. Even though I've already been patient enough, I have to be patient again. So I'll get there. I'll get my head around it and get into a better headspace. I'm just not in a good headspace with it, I think. It just takes time though, and it's okay to be disappointed. Like, I'm not going to judge myself too harshly for that. I think it's pretty normal to be disappointed and you know, have to readjust when the plans change. So just be kind to myself and try to work on that, getting into a new headspace so that I can cope a little bit better with that as well. But slowly but surely I'll get there. Oh dear, go away phone. Alright, I'm going to just answer that real quick. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Oh, I break my nail. I break my nail beating you up with. Get here now. Is that too hard? Are you okay? Let's keep going. Do it. You earn it, loser. To 5? Okay. First to 5?
Best of 5. That means you win.
Oh, you want to do more?
No, that was the best of 5.
Let's do a couple more.
You can't win. If you keep going, you could end up losing.
I know. It's worth the risk.
Why are you winning scissors, paper, rock all of a sudden?
I don't know. I just, the joy of slapping with a tortilla, I'm willing to lose.
Tortilla.
Tortilla?
It went the wrong way. Oh, it came out my nose. Oh. Did I win one? That's a new sensation, isn't it?
Specifically asked me not to do that to you, but I couldn't stop it.
Did you win one before? So you got here, and I got 1. I can't lose again.
you conceding?
Mm.
What? I did that already.
Best of 10.
Well, what are we up to? 8.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 10?
I couldn't possibly win.
Oh, yeah.
You had to get 6.
Oh, my neck.
See, because I had to... You win. So
Thank you,
rejoice.
I
Do
get it.
some dancing or whatever.
Can I just do some
Are
breathing?
you glad it's over? I'm glad I've got like...
Okie dokie. So, our next up that's due in, although she has not confirmed, is a Shih Tzu cross toy poodle puppy. He's in for a first time groom. So a wash, tidy up of the face and sanitary area, and that's it. And then the last dog, which I shouldn't be grooming. I'm just contemplating in my head that I'm probably going to actually just cancel their groom, is Echo, who is the healer staffy mix that is, well, the last time I groomed her, she had some pretty undesirable behaviour. They cancelled the next groom that they had scheduled for her. And then, so this one's come around again. I knew it was coming close, but I hadn't looked ahead. Obviously, I've been a bit distracted. So I'm not entirely sure that in this condition that I'm in right now, personally, without the energy to wrestle a dog, that it's probably not going to be a good idea for me to take that on right now, which is really poor on my behalf. That's really crappy customer service to do that at such short notice. I wish I'd noticed earlier, but I didn't, because I'm also not feeling myself entirely, so not working at my usual capacity in the first place. So, but yes, I'm just contemplating that, and I just don't think it's probably a very good idea. Although in saying that, they never confirmed their appointment, so I'm within my rights and my policy to cancel that anyway. But yeah, I'm contemplating in my brain right now what I'm going to do about that. And yeah, it's no good. Don't know. Bit of a stuff up on my part. I'll say. Sorry, I gotta go back to the comments. Yeah, that's Kathy said that's all I can do. That's all I can do right now, and just take care of myself. That is my phone ringing again. Give me just a minute. Feel how hot my face is. Don't you dare. I am the champion loser.
So that that sound effect of it going on your face, I could use it for many things.
Oh my goodness.
You'll hear that sound effect.
Well, ladies and gentle beans.
You win. Scissors, paper, rock, number 15. I'll pause it and I'll go get the jar.
Okay, my face is so hot right now.
Well, I am all wet now. It's all in my undies and everything.
How's it feel to be such a loser? And also, you could have spit the water onto literally the
I
towel.
didn't know where to go with it. It was just coming out. You win the scissors, paper, rock round.
You're going to go have a trip on the island now. Okay, back again. Sorry. Last doggy tomorrow is... who did we say? Sorry, let me come back. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on these comments. Let me catch up and then I'll answer that question, because then I'll know what we're talking about. I jumped the gun. Somebody's being a little turd. I can't see. Let me go this way. Yeah, that's all I can do right now. Sometimes patients bring good things. Yeah, definitely. And try some meditation. Definitely. I have got my little I've got this little headband that has speakers in it that you wear at night to go to sleep. And I've been using my little guided meditations to help me get some sleep and switch my brain off and stop thinking about things. Leah's back. Just gave Pumbaa a haircut and a bath. You should have seen what he did. He was outside and got covered in prickles and anything he could find. Oh dear. How'd you go with this haircut? Right, Alex said what a little turd. He is a little turd, Alex. He's a cheeky boy. doing the zoomies. He's been good all week with the cone. He came in and had God knows what in his hair. Yep, sometimes you just got to cut that stuff off. How'd you go though? Did you do alright with the clippers? I'm sure you would have, because you used to do Teddy's cuts for him as well. Little Pumby. Cheeky boy. Yeah, he's free and wild. He sure is. You agree about cancelling Echo? I think so too. I'm just trying to think of how I will word that message, because I mean I feel a bit crappy about doing it, but I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think I'll have a good outcome with her training wise. I don't think I'll have as much patience if her because I'll have to do quite a bit of wrestling her, and with me being in pain, that sort of shortens my temper and patience for things. So when I think about that, and also not you know, being as fast to act if she does get snappy with me and stuff like that. I would hate for myself to be hurt. I'd hate for the dog to be hurt, and I would hate for me to be not give her the experience that she deserves with having all of the patience and love and kindness through working through her situation, where she is an aggressively reactive dog. I don't say that about many dogs. I say that dogs react aggressively, but this dog is very aggressive and reactive. So I don't think that I can give her the very best grooming experience today with working around her specific set of needs. Which I mean, yeah, maybe that sounds a bit silly, but you need a lot of patience to work with a high needs dog. And you got to be fast, and you got to think fast, and you've got to be able to react, and also have all of your patience. I don't know about you guys, but do you find yourself to be short-tempered when you're in pain? I mean, I'm not necessarily short-tempered, but if the dog is doing things that are causing me to, you know, be thrown off balance and have to engage all of my tummy muscles to counterbalance and things like that, it's going to cause me to be in significantly more pain than I'm already in. I just don't think that, well, I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to lose my mind and have a temper tantrum at a dog. I'm not saying that, but you know, having a shorter temper than usual will mean that I'm more likely to just call the groom quits anyway, because I just will say I don't want to do this. But yes, I hope that makes sense. Legs are not the best. He didn't like the legs, but we got there. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you're able to do it for him. Even though I'm a bit jelly, because I want to give him his haircut, because I want Pumbaa cuddles. But that's alright. So long as he's clean and tidy and doesn't have any prickles stuck in him, I think he'll be a happy boy. And Auntie Kylie can fix it next time. Get all your hair out for you. You're a beautiful girl. So the next thing we're going to do is try and get these nails under control for her once we get all this hair out, which I think she's looking pretty good for hair now. She did have a couple of little warts and moles on molly type things on her skin, so I'm not going to run this over her whole body. I have had a good look back here where the heaviest of her shedding is, and it's pretty safe for me to go over these areas, but I won't be running down her back or anything like I would with some of the other dogs I groom, because I will pick them up and cut them. And that would be rather unpleasant for this doggy and make a great big mess. So there's one just around here somewhere in particular. That's a little bit pesky. just all this, my camera's not even on. I'm pointing to everything like you guys can see what I'm talking about. This one is fine to use. It is, it's quite pointy, like, I don't know how to say. It's sharp, but it's not a blade. So it's safe to run over those little warts and skin tags and things like that. It's not going to rip them up. But it does get right down there and lift up some of that hair. Yeah, Hannah, I think that's probably similar into line what I'm going to say. I had actually really considered whether or not I want to take on that dog as a client if I think that I can actually help that dog long term. And I had pretty much decided at their last appointment, but they cancelled, that I would give the doggy another go and just reassess. But actually what I wanted to find out from them is if they got a trainer involved and they were working in conjunction with a trainer for the dog's behavior. If they hadn't got a trainer on board, I was not going to groom the dog because, oh, I'm sorry, did I run over one of those little molly things? I truly believe that dog needs a trainer. She has quite severe behavioral issues, not related to grooming. Like she just, you can't put a collar on her. She can't be on a lead. That aggravates her. She bites just for no reason. She just tries to bite without being aggravated. Those are things that I can't work through with a dog. I mean, with enough time and resources. Sure, if it were my dog, I would probably be able to work through that. But being that it's a customer's dog that I'll see once every few months, I don't think that I'll be able to work through that behavior with the dog. So I'd kind of already decided that I didn't want to offer services to them, but they cancelled that last appointment, so I missed the opportunity to have those conversations. But I don't think I'm going to take her on as a permanent client anyway. It just doesn't seem like a good idea to me. After having thought about it quite a lot, I did do some more research into that type of behavior and that type of aggression from dogs. And I feel like she was probably backyard bred by somebody who didn't intentionally breed the pups. She's obviously a mixed bred dog, and I think that there was a lack of proper handling and rearing by people in her early years, her early months. I don't think she was handled by people and spent time in the house or engaging with other people and having a bath and a brush and things like that. I don't think she's been exposed to anything like that from a young age. So just from the very get-go, she's behind in a lot of things that are important for a dog to have if they're going to be a pet. And then, yeah, going forwards from there, her breed, the healer and staffy breeds are both quite needy breeds of dogs when it comes to behavioural training. And that specific type of aggression where a dog is just snapping at anything that's in reach of it without actually being aggravated. Like, I haven't done something to hurt her, I'm not doing anything to scare her, she's just sitting there, I'm just standing there and she wants to bite me. That's a very dangerous type of aggression, and you definitely need to have some really good education around how to train the dog out of that. So one thing that can happen is that I can try different methods to work around that, and it could actually be more damaging in that training process. I could undo or create more bad habits for the dog, which will make a qualified trainer's job even harder to do as that. Or I could, it's a very high risk that I'll have an injury from that dog, because it's just purely outside of my scope for dog behavior and knowledge around dog behavior. So that's kind of where I was at. If they were going to get a trainer on board and they could pass on tips and tricks and different handling methods, and they had resources to help the dog, that would be more in my wheelhouse, because I could work in conjunction with the trainer and following sort of the guides and rules that trainer set for the dog. But given that I've had no communication since that very first groom, I'm willing to say that none of that's really happened, and it's probably not going to happen. Honestly, she's probably going to end up in a shelter at some point because of her behaviour. The family will just say, oh, we can't even keep this dog, it's ridiculous, and they'll just dump her in a shelter anyway. That's kind of like where I feel like that's going to go. Yes, I'm judging a book by its cover, 100%, but I don't have time to have a serious injury. I can't afford to have time off work with serious injury, or be away from my family and things like that. So those are sort of that's sort of where I'm at with all of that. It's very high risk groom, and I don't need to take that on. Yeah, Hannah said I think Echo is a vet only type groom for sure. With her breed, she's quite groomable at home as well, with a bath and a good brush out. That's something you can do at home. So if you are working with a trainer on your dog's behavior, bringing in another person to work with the dog is also not really ideal. You want to learn how to train your dog in conjunction with that trainer, and provide their appropriate care, and make sure that they are doing really well with that care before you bring in another stressful situation. So yeah, I hope that all kind of makes sense for you guys. Leah said I'll probably have to tidy him up. That's okay. That's pretty normal. I get lots of doggies come in that are, you know, hacked up, a home hack job. It's, you know, you're only doing it because it needs to be done. That's what matters. It needed to be done, and you've done it. And Pumbaa's looked after and has what he needs, and that's what matters. Just don't get good at it, because I still want to see him. Sorry, mate. There's just a little bit of hair still in there. Alright. Well, I think this doggy is looking absolutely beautiful. We're going to set her down and then focus on these nails. And then I need to go to the bathroom because I am absolutely busting. I don't even know why I need this. What's that? This can be the second time. Sometimes I can go all day without going to the loo at all. But today, I am busting. Alright, girlfriend. Good job. You want to lie down? Is that what you want to do? I'm happy for you to lie down, but you can't jump off the table. Down? I'll put this on just in case. No jumping off the table, alright? So, she has really super long nails, but unfortunately she also has really super long quicks. So, highly likely that I'll make one of these bleed, which is very unfortunate, but we do need to get these nails back. They're way too long. So I will cut them back as far as I think I can. Sometimes, unfortunately, I do cut too far in trying to push back these super long overgrown nails. I definitely try to avoid it and use the Dremel or Cheapers. Other tools that are available to me to gently push them back without cutting that quick. But it's not easy sometimes. And there are definitely lots of markers on nails that you can look at to know where to cut, and you can still get it wrong. So, oh my, these nails aren't even cutting anyway. Yeah, she will not be adopted. Hannah, that's absolutely right. She'd definitely not be adopted out. She's very unfortunate. At the moment, that particular type of dog, healer or staffy crossed with, don't even think about it, girlie, crossed with goodness knows what. There are just hundreds of those puppies floating around at the moment, and I, for the life of me, cannot understand why morons keep breeding them. Just stop it. Stop doing that. They're all in the shelter. They do not make good pets. Because nobody's raising them. They are born in the backyard, and then at some point somebody goes, oh, time to sell these puppies. And they sell them off for like $50, and then off they go. No worming, no microchipping, no vet checks or vaccinations. They've never been handled by people. They have no social skills, and everything's scary. And somebody always picks them up because they're a cute little puppy. But unfortunately, the damage is already done. They need to be socialized and handled and provided with vet care and all that sort of stuff from a young age. Like Leah was just saying, like the 2-week-old puppies need to be handled now. I didn't know that, but yeah, so from as young as 2 weeks old, they need to be handled by people and socialized. So, you know, you can't just have dogs having puppies in the backyard and then get rid of them for $50 each. You have to just sit up now, up because you tried to get off the table. So that's why. Oh. Don't try and get off the table again. All right, just be a good girl. So she's even older now. It's been several months now since I've seen her. So my window of working with her puppy behavior is kind of closed now, and she's an adult dangerous dog. We're kind of past the window where I can kind of work around some of her behavior in my capability and the knowledge that I have. I don't have any formal training for working around dog behavior. So I do have to stay in my lane sometimes. I definitely go out of my lane often, but I don't go so far out of my lane that I'm, putting myself in extensive danger. And I don't know if all of you saw Echo's groom. I did keep her as calm as I possibly could, and tried not to push her very far. But I think that she could potentially be a very dangerous dog if not handled correctly. Hey, no. Calm down. Thank you. Good girl. That's a very good girl. I know. Does it tickle your toes? So I'm trying to round these up so that she can continue wearing them down, and over time get the quick or the vein to go back up into the nail and shrink, which they do that. So without cutting it and causing some pretty heavy bleeding from that area, we're just going to shape it up so that it keeps getting rubbed on the ground, and the layer between the nail and the quick gets smaller, and that sensitive vein shrinks back up to get away from the discomfort of walking on it. If that makes any sense. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. You're going to have to let me get this done. It's in your best interest, I promise you that. I know. No. No. I think I'm pretty good at reading dogs and knowing my limits as well, so and it's hard for me to say that I can't do something. I'm not good at that. I don't like to say, no, I can't do that. I always like to say, I can't do that yet. But I think that it would be silly of me to have that mindset for this particular dog. I'm very big on saying I can't do that yet, but I have my limits too. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I could definitely give her one more shot. I don't think I'm going to after, like, basically the last groom that she was booked in for, I'd already decided that that was going to be the make or break on whether or not I would continue grooming her, and that it would pretty much rest solely on whether or not she's got a trainer. And then, yeah, I'd gone through all of, like, how I was feeling about everything then, and the appointment was cancelled, and I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, I mean, I've definitely thought it through quite extensively, and I think that it's the best idea is to just not groom that dog anymore. Yeah, anxiety through the roof, definitely. I think even if I was in good shape today, it would still not be a good idea. Dale has very specifically asked me not to groom that dog. He has made his feelings very clear that he did not want me to groom that dog, and he was not okay with that. And he doesn't get a say in anything that I do. I'm very much a extremely independent person, and I do what I want when I want, and he knows that. We're 15 years into this marriage, and I'm not the kind of person you can tell what to do under pretty much any circumstances. So he knows that, and he doesn't tell me what to do. If he's at a point where he's reached out to me and said, you know, he's opened the conversation to say, I don't think you should do that, then, you know, it obviously from an outside perspective looked pretty crazy. And although I don't listen to my husband, I do listen to my husband. I take on his feedback and thoughts, and then, you know, use that to make my decisions as well. But he did very clearly say that he did not want me to groom that dog, and that it was ridiculous if I continued to groom the dog. So that comes into play in my decision making too. He has said that before about other dogs, and I've just been like, you don't know what you're talking about. But in this particular case, I think he's pretty right. There will certainly be people that disagree with my thinking too, which I'm not saying you guys are, but there would certainly be other groomers in particular that would be like, you know, oh, way to carry on and over-exaggerate and whatever. But that's fine. Those groomers that are comfortable with taking on risk like that, and I take on lots of risk. I groom lots of dogs that are risky for me to groom. I think that a good groomer is a groomer that knows when to say no. And if your point for saying no is when a dog, you know, is potentially a little bit snappy or snarly and makes you feel uncomfortable, then that's your point to say no. If your point is after the dog's already tried to bite you 32 times and you couldn't get a muzzle on them, then that's your point to say no. That's my point to say no. I don't know how many times she tried to bite me last time, but it was a lot. And I could not even get a muzzle on her without extensively concentrating on very specific training to get that muzzle on her. And it was dangerous to even try to get the muzzle on her. So, you know, that's my no point for me, I think. I've not really ever come to my no point before. Only one other time, and that was a dog that I couldn't keep safe. He threw himself around the trailer so dramatically, with such a risk to hurting himself, that I had the owner come in with me, and I agreed to have the owner in with me, and then the owner punched the dog. So that's the only time I've ever said no to another person. Other times it's just where they're biting the clippers and I can't do their face or keep them safe from injury that way. It has been maybe one or two other dogs. I'm pretty much willing to do a lot, but yeah, I think I probably just discovered my no point for dog aggression is probably Echo. Echo's my no point, and I don't think that makes me less of a groomer, and I'm not even embarrassed to say that there are dogs that I won't groom. I think that's pretty reasonable. There we go. A lot of people told me to stop the groom last time as well. She tried to bite a lot of times, yeah. Hi Paula. Yeah, Paula agrees. Yeah. And I could be wrong. She could be a dog that's going to come a long way. But I think that if she is going to come a long way, it's going to be in the right hands with the right people. I feel anxious about grooming her, about working with her. I feel really anxious and I don't feel confident in my ability to help her. So even that is a red flag for having me as her groomer. I'm lacking the confidence from the get-go to even do the groom. When she comes in, I'm going to be anxious, and she will know that and take advantage of that if she feels like it. So even that is a red flag enough for me. When I'm feeling anxious about going into a groom and not confident, that's not a good idea to proceed. I certainly do some grooms anxious, but this one's a very, very high bite risk, and I don't think it's a good idea for lots of reasons. But yes, I keep including new reasons. I have made up my mind that I'm not going to do the groom just to get that out. But yes, there's so many reasons which I've rapidly processed in my head, and I'm over time sharing them with you. Yeah, very good girl. When I groomed her last time, a lot of people said stop the groom. That's too dangerous. Call it off. Fortunately, we did complete the groom. I did not get all of her nails cut, which was the big reason why they wanted her groomed, was to get her nails done. But I definitely was not going to get that done. I spent the majority of the time trying to muzzle train her and get her comfortable with putting a muzzle on. I did succeed in that. But when I finished the groom and I said goodbye to you guys and I took her down from the table, I tried to put her collar on so that she could go home, her collar and lead, and I was not able to get that on her at all. Even with a muzzle on, I could not get her collar and lead on her. When her pet parents came in to get her, they also could not get her collar and lead on her. One of them pretty much sat on her while the other one got it on. And that's not okay. Like, that level of dominance over the pet should be willing to sit and get the collar on. So yeah, there's lots and lots of things that are just not cool, and it's not gonna turn out good. And it's not the dog that'll be hurt in this instance, it's me. Generally, I can keep myself really safe. I've got so many tools and bits of equipment and things like that I can use to keep myself safe. In this instance, I can't keep myself safe from that dog. Usually I worry about the dog getting injured, biting clippers, biting scissors, falling off the table. In this instance, it is actually just me that's going to get hurt. So that's sort of where the line is. Yeah, you saw the video with that dog, Echo? Yeah, she's a handful. There you go, sweetheart. And lots of dogs are handfuls, and there's lots of dogs that I am willing to work with and I feel confident with working with. I just don't have the confidence with this one particular dog. And that's not even to say I wouldn't take on another healer or staffy or healer-staffy mix. Each individual dog deserves a chance. But yeah, that one's one that I'm just totally don't have the confidence for. Dogs feed off your emotion, etc. The dog, if I remember correctly, she nearly bit you and your tools 20 to 30 times, and I think you stopped at one stage as, yeah, you're worried about my safety, or I was worried about my safety. Yeah, for sure. I was just standing here at the table, she was trying to bite me. No tools in my hand. I would just reach out to invite her to have a pat. She would try to bite. Just standing here, she wanted to bite me. She didn't want to bite she did want to bite the tools, but she also, if I had a tool in my hand, she would go for me, try to bite me, not the tools. So if the tool's over here, she was biting me. Most dogs that are scared, they'll bite the tool, and that's totally like something we can work with. The tool's here brushing, she knows that I'm brushing and she wants to hurt me to make me stop. Most dogs will just try to bite the tool to make the tool stop, but she was in a whole different range of aggression. It was people aggression, it was not tool aggression. So yes, that was something that I think I talked about in that groom with her as well. So I'm going to put you guys on a quick break. I'm going to message these guys and just let them know that I'm not going to groom their dog. And then I message this one's mum so she can come and get her as well. And then, yeah, she was launching at me very aggressively. It's no fun working with dogs like that. It really isn't. But yes, that people aggression that needs an animal behavioralist to work with that animal, not a dog groomer. It's totally a different realm. But yes, I'll pop you guys in a quick break. Get this girl going. Her mum and dad are around somewhere, not too far. So we'll get her home, and yeah, I'll be back probably about 5-10 minutes because I also really need to go to the toilet. If her parents come real quick, then I'll go to the loo. If not, I'll come back and then I'll go to the loo once she goes. But yes, I won't be long. Bye, Dale. Away. Oh, you are a trouble boy. Good, get it. Hello. Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer. This tail is, that's real bad, you guys. And I'm fearful that it's actually dead.
Well, it's turning, it's curving now, look at that. It couldn't even curve it before. It must have been so uncomfortable.
That tiny little tail is in this.
Jeez.
I think that is a pelted
Trusty
foam.
dogs, Leah. Don't let that happen again.
And that tip was down in there. That's very...
That's not even identifiable hair.
So I can't even...
It looks like felt.
Like, look at this. Look at the effort I'll put into pulling this. Like, you cannot pull that apart. You're so leggy. There you go.
Well, it's got 4 of them.
Boy.
Oh, the donut. The blue one too.
Oh, he's sniggling into me.
Softness test, guys.
He's holding my hand.
Super soft.
Can you see his little paws? He's holding my hand. He'll hold me.
Well, stop patting him. You put your hand out and see if he does, like, calls you back. Beautiful. Everybody loves you, mate.
Got the feeling in your bones, make you feel right at home. Honey, does it well, keep me dancing till I'm dead. 'Cause I could run a mile like this, head over heels feels like this. The sun has got me on my track, I ain't never looking back. Inside the depths of stone, voice will echo, need no phone. Ruled by the laws above, nature shows me, makes me talk.
So we found the cactus. We thought we'd got rid of him, but it wasn't to be.
Oh, slow down. You're right. Which one?
Which one do you want, mate?
Did you ball?
Show him the one with the rope. Yeah. Oh. No. I'd go away, but I've got the camera, and then no one else can see. Oh, it's just me, isn't it? Anyway, leave him with this one.
We'll see. When he's all done, I'll let
He'll
him
enjoy
out.
that.
He's a bit anxious
Yeah.
being on the table.
And then I'm here.
Yeah. Which is
Charlie.
good because he's not complaining about me brushing his front legs right now. He's,
Yeah.
oh, there we go. He's such a goose about having his front legs touched.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so's Jude.
Yeah. Maybe Jude's part border collie.
Or maybe Jude is part dog.
That could be true.
Yeah. So's Charlie.
Are you part dog?
Do you think Charlie's subscribed?
Yes, I do.
You reckon?
Yeah, his mum loves seeing his happy little face on our channel when he's on
Oh,
there.
there you go.
I've done a few Charlie shorts, I think.
Well, she'd be happy to know that well, he doesn't hate me anymore.
We're making progress.
Yeah, we're making progress. I'll still stay over here though, because he's cute from a distance. Super cute.
He'll lick you to death more than anything else. I mean, he hates having his legs touched, right?
Yep.
He absolutely hates it, but I don't know, maybe he just really loves me and he tolerates me.
Yeah,
But
makes
I
it drag out.
I cannot trim his nails.
No.
Nah, Mum does that.
Okay.
And it's like one nail a week or every couple of days or something.
Oh, you got to trick him.
Yeah. We've formulated a trick schedule where you can sneak in and get a couple done each time with lots and lots of treats.
Yeah, right.
But he's very good at dancing and getting out of the way. Aren't ya? Cheeky tot.
All right, goodbye again.
Goodbye again.
God.
Goodbye.
Look at his butt. No kahunas.
Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope. Okie dokie. Alright. Where are we at? Was Echo a big mean dog? No, she was just a little staffy, bit bigger than like taller than a staffy, but built like a staffy, and looks similar to a healer. Yeah. Also, hi Renee. You've probably been here all day, lurking around. Yeah, glad I'm not doing it. So I've sent them a message. I'll read you guys the message because I think it's valuable to know, I guess, in a way. This dog's owners should be here pretty soon, but I'll read you the message. Oops, I clicked off it. Let me find it. How do I do that? This way. So the message that I've sent, which I haven't got a reply to yet, can you guys can hear me? I'm assuming you can. I just wrote, hi client, I've cancelled today's appointment as I've not received a confirmation from you. I have thought a lot about grooming Echo moving forward and I won't be able to continue grooming her. In careful thought about her behaviour and aggression, I'm unfortunately not equipped to train her and I feel there is a high risk of injury to either Echo or myself if she is incorrectly handled. I do apologise for any inconvenience. I recommend finding a trainer who can assist you in working with her behaviour and have them recommend a groomer who is skilled in dog behaviour and equipped to safely groom her also. I sincerely wish you guys all the best with Echo and hope you find some awesome people to help you. Regards, Kylie. So yeah, I think that's a good decision. It's not one that I make lightly. It's very hard for me to turn away a dog. But yes, if I'm turning away a dog, there's a good reason for it. One, because I really like money, so I don't want to lose clients. But two, I couldn't handle having a dog injury. I'm a bit of a trauma person to start with, so a serious injury could cause me to not want to groom dogs altogether. And I don't want that. But also, I just don't have time to have an injury. I'd also feel really bad for the dog. If a dog injured me, I'd feel really bad for that dog. Because, you know, the dog would have consequences to that as well. Not through me, of course, but it changes the life for the dog when they have something like that on in their history. A serious bite history is not good for a dog. So we don't want that happening either. There's lots of reasons to not be silly around dogs, especially dogs that can be very dangerous. Both Staffy and Heeler breeds can do a lot of damage in a simple bite, so a serious bite would be very bad. So yes, I definitely feel really bad about that, but I think it's a good decision. Sorry, Hannah, you did ask before. It's Nala. Is the last that doggy. She's not the last dog, but yes, it's Nala for tomorrow. And the Shih Tzu toy poodle that is booked in is on the way, so we'll have that doggy very soon. So we've got one more doggy to go today. Although I feel bad, I don't feel that bad. I feel bad for the dog, but I don't feel bad in the decision that I've made. Yeah, so that dog will be Nala. Glory is the white shepherd, I think, and Nala is the Malamute mix. Husky Malamute mix or very woolly Malamute. She's going to be hard work. So Nala's the one that doesn't let me cut her nails. I'm keeping a very close, oh my goodness, so much hair today. I'm keeping a very close eye on her because obviously she could decide to jump off the table at any moment. I didn't just take her off the table because she's quite comfortable where she is for now. And I don't like to have older dogs with sore bones on the cold concrete floor if I can avoid it. I feel bad for them. But sore bones and cold floors aren't a good mix. Is it? You don't want to sit on the cold floor. You're comfy where you are. Alrighty. I think you had more hair than Arlo. Oh, you're doing grumbles. Ooh, oh. I've got a black screen. That's not helpful. Excuse me, screen, unhelpful. Look at this. Hair. That's all of her hair from the bath. A big pile of wet hair, which is what I've been doing all dang day today. Sorry about the black screen, guys. I didn't even notice. I need to pee so bad. So I'm just going to get this ready. Once my pup arrives, I'll get Dale to come sit with the puppy. And of course, once Dashi goes home, I was going to call her Shady. Dashi. I guess those are the same letters, just in a different order. Yeah, about the same as Arlo. Crazy, right? Yeah, Stephanie, you feel bad for the dog. The reasons I don't entirely feel bad for the dog is that grooming is less important than training. We can come back to grooming at a later date once she's had training, but I can do some things that would really undo her ability to handle training later on. So if I do something that encourages biting and doesn't properly correct poor behavior and instead encourages it, for example, when a trainer comes in, it could really make things harder for that trainer to undo. You can do more damage than good sometimes. If you don't know what you're doing, you can definitely do more damage than good, and I don't want to be the person that does that. On the side of the dog, if she gets in with a trainer and gets the right help straight off the bat instead of all of these mistakes, it's like raising kids, right? You teach them bad habits, then or kids that are brought up in really bad homes, and then they end up in foster care, and some foster carers got to try and change all these habits and fix all of these things that aren't good. it's the same with dogs. You can do the wrong thing and you can really mess stuff up if you do the wrong thing too many times. So that's another perspective that I think of it from, is like, how many mistakes am I going to make that could potentially be, you know, really bad for the future of that dog. Where either I'm encouraging bad behavior or bad habits, or like, it's like, you know, poking the bear. You don't need to do that. Training's definitely going to be the best thing for that dog. I wonder if the dog's being abused sitting on the dog doesn't seem right to me. I don't want to know what goes on at home. I don't think that the dog's being abused, but when we can't make a dog do what we do, for some people, hitting the dog or smacking the dog, it might start out as like tapping the dog on the bum because it's being stupid. It progresses and can get out of hand very quickly with people with the way they think that a dog needs to be trained. Sorry, Hannah, is it Hannah saying she's off to bed? Good night, Hannah. It's 8 a.m. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for everything you do for us and hanging out with us all day or night, as the case may be. Please have a wonderful sleep and we will see you tomorrow. Sending you big hugs and lots of love. But thank you so much. What was I saying? Yeah, it's, you know, you never know. I don't really think that's the case from what I saw the last time I worked with her. But there's always the risk that is happening, and that even further increases my risk of the dog having a human-based aggression where she'll just assume that I'm a risk and come at me. And with a dog, oh, I'll be back in a sec. Hello, how you going?
Inflation.
Inflation. I've had enough of inflation.
Yeah, we've had enough of inflation, haven't we?
Oy, oy, oy. Okay. You can, I'll just let you have your moment, okay?
What?
You explain to everybody what's going on here.
So this is Stunt Double Dale.
Let me hold the camera.
Stunt Double Dale, and this is Stunt Double Kylie.
Why? Oh, my legs are breaking.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
I can't get a hold of that. Okay. You take your stunt people. Oops, I think I did something.
Because why would anyone want to do their own stunts?
Well, that's true.
So I think the next thing we have to do is go.
Candace, I agree with you.
Next thing we have to do is walk through the supermarket with these. Just walk around as casually. Now I've got to deflate them. It's too awkward. There's not enough space in here for four people and a dog.
I'm sorry, buddy. Do you know what? Okay, I'll tell you guys. If I can turn this camera around, it's on a thing and it does whatever it wants. Okay. There is a plan for these guys, as weird as that is. There's a plan.
For your entertainment.
Is it an amazing plan? Probably not. Will it make amazing content? Probably not.
Nah,
maybe. We'll see.
But if someone's going to get thrown off a roof for a video, I'd prefer it be an inflatable dummy.
Yeah, and maybe I want to test drive my plans for you after you whammed me so rudely in the middle of my live stream. Just reenact what might have happened.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have patches, we can repair them. So.
Oh, okay. Hello, my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer and Coco. as I'm wetting her, this is all bruising. For our live stream, can you guys see the bruising there?
Yeah, right on the side, yeah.
That's all bruising. Thanks for watching, guys. We hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to hit the like button and no, wait, I want to do it again. To hit the like button. I wasted the best one.
You did.
Get to hit the like button. What? You confused me. I said it before.
There's no share button.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you have a fantastic time again. What? Was it
Another
too
thing
fast?
you forgot to say to subscribe.
See, I knew there was something. Hi guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, give it a share. What did I say before? It was perfect.
Do you want to hear what you normally say?
No. And we look forward to seeing you again real soon. Bye.
And hit the bell for notifications.
And hit the bell for notifications. You can't just add things.
You can't forget to say anything.
You didn't tell me to say it.
You have to say it. So you got to subscribe and hit the bell for notifications. So
Okay,
you get
didn't
alerted
say
for
that. You didn't say
It
that.
always has to be. It's always the same. You do it every time, but now you can't for some reason. I don't think I was even recording before.
Okay, anyway.
So I wasn't recording.
Excellent.
It was just on and it timed out to turn off.
Let's go.
Okay, you ready? Now.
No.
Perfect.
Go again. Go again. From our live streaming, we live stream Monday to Friday, 5 days a week. We hope you'll check in with us if you enjoy this video. No. No. And drop a whole bunch of emojis in the chat and see if we can't. No, I just got way wrong. Bye. You're about to get a tortilla slap. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope. Okay, I'm back. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Sorry, when the this doggy arrived. And the other one went home all at the same time. Oh, you had 3 hours with no electricity, Renee. Oh dear. I think we're gonna get a storm tonight, like an overnight storm. So this is Molly, who was previously named Dolly, but her new family have named her Molly. Max is her brother. So Max is the black Maltese Shih Tzu whose tail I accidentally cut off with my clippers. Whoopsie daisies. Not his actual tail, his tail hair. He had a very long tail and I messed it up. So they have just adopted this baby on Sunday. It's okay, sweetheart. She's a Klingon. Poor little lovey. We don't know much about her. She is 14 months old. We don't know how she goes with grooming. She was very nervous coming in, lots of shaking and stuff like that. So she came from a shelter And frequently dogs that come through shelters are, yes, Alex, I'm definitely going to do that. I'm just helping this little baby to settle down a bit because she's very nervous. Typically dogs that come through shelters, when they come for their first groom, they have a lot of anxiety about if someone's going to come back and get them or if this is the new place that they're going to stay. So she is shaking like a leaf, you guys. Come here, sweetheart. And not to say that shelters don't treat their dogs well, they do. But being abandoned by your family through a shelter is, even if your family sucks, it's still really hard for dogs. They definitely feel, not all dogs, but a lot of dogs feel a real sense of abandonment. And they fret waiting for their people to come back. They're like, they'll come back. They're going to come back. They're going to come back and get me. And the people never come back. And so they wait a long time. And they do get new families and they settle into new families very well. But the first groom being dropped off for the first time can be very overwhelming for a dog because, of course, dogs do feel fear. And the fear of the people not ever coming back again is really tough on dogs. So I am always very gentle with these doggies when they come in, and understanding that she's actually genuinely probably really frightened that this is the new place and she doesn't know what to expect or what's going to happen or who's going to be around and what sort of care she's going to get. And even though she's probably had really good care in whatever shelter she came from, she still, would be worried about what's next for her right now. So I just like to give them a lot of love and a lot of patience and support them. Hey. Looking at her, she's obviously been groomed before. Grooming is not new. I think it's really sad, but when I get dogs coming from a shelter for the first groom with their new family, I always ask, do we know how they go with grooming? And 100% of the time they say, no, I've got no idea. So obviously not all dogs have high grooming needs, so you wouldn't expect to have information about their grooming needs from the shelter that they're being adopted out of. But when you've got a dog like this, anything crossed with a poodle for a start, but also Shih Tzus, however you say it, they are also pretty high grooming maintenance dogs with regards to grooming. So any of those sorts of breeds, they would have been groomed coming into the shelter. They would have most likely had a degree of matting, or in the very least needed to have a bath and a tidy up of their face and sanitary areas before being adopted out. I find it really hard to believe that they're not providing any sort of information on how the dog copes with grooming, to the person who they're being rehomed to, because it is such a significant part of their future. They are going to need grooming. They're going to need to go to a groomer and be groomed. And I would think that working in a similar industry with pets, they would value the fact that the groomer would appreciate the information. I do have dogs come to me that have been adopted out from a shelter, and they're really aggressive and they just don't do well with grooming. And there was no warning of that until I started grooming the dog, and I was like, holy crap, how did this dog get adopted out with no history being given to the pet parents? If I could put one little bit of information to the universe, it's if you're working with pets that are being adopted out, please pass on a grooming history, some kind of information. Do they cope? Do they not cope? Are they a bite risk? Just anything, any basic information to support the next groomer going forward. Miss Honeybee. Hi, Miss Honeybee. You got crappy internet and you feel like crap today. I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Honeybee. But I'm glad to see you pop in. I hope you're doing all right, though, and sending you a big fluffy hug. So she is still, I know that the camera's probably not quite picking it up, but she is literally just in full vibration mode. She's shaking like uncontrollably. Probably one of the worst shakers I've had, actually. She's not doing so good. She's very stressed out, so I'm definitely happy to just give her a little bit of time. Oh, you've got fires, Rose. I'm sorry, I didn't realise. But your flowers are going, your veggies are going well, so that's good. You didn't like me touching your bum? So in just sitting and cuddling with her, I'm actually making assessments. I know I don't talk too much about what I'm doing when I do things. It kind of looks like I'm just sitting around. So what I'm doing is just giving her some time to connect with me first, so that she feels like I'm somebody she can trust. That's one of the first things that I'm doing, is just comforting her and letting her just be and take everything in before I go at her with water and scissors and blow dryers. I've been petting her in different places. I've touched her on her head. I've played with her ears. When I touch her down here, she stops panting, and she's being alert to the fact that I'm touching her back there. So that tells me that she might be a bit nervous about her bum and back end being touched. Her belly, she doesn't seem too bad. She's on edge with that, so she's kind of wondering, what are you doing and why are you touching me there? She doesn't mind being handled so far. I've moved her around a couple of times and repositioned her, and she's been alright. Okay, sorry. A fire in the fireplace. That is much better than wildfires. That is much better. So yeah, I'm sort of assessing how she responds to things she doesn't like. If she gets growly or snappy, or if she's inquisitive, or if she's worried about being touched in places. How she feels about being handled and moved around. She feels very insecure. Every time I move her, she's like clinging on and trying to stop herself from being moved because she doesn't want to be dropped. So those are just little things that I can learn about her through just comforting her and having a hug. There's lots of assessments that I can do this way and learn a lot about her. She's starting to feel comfortable with me, which is awesome. I do want to go to the toilet, but I don't want to leave her with Dale, because he does not read dog body language. He doesn't speak dog, so it's not ideal to leave her with Dale, because I don't know her. I don't know her well enough to leave her with somebody who's not experienced in handling dogs, so there's that. We have missed you, Rose. I'm glad to see you back. Aww, you got your mama with you. That's awesome. And how special is that? That's what I was trying to say, both things at the same time. So very awesome. Hey, little muffin. Little muffin. Hi. Woohoo. Hello. You're an inquisitive little thing, aren't you? Hey. Alright, so I'm going to put her into my enclosure, but the one down on the ground. So I'll put her lead back on her and hang the handle of the leash out of the enclosure, so I don't have to get in there to get her out. And she can just walk on out. And I'll get Dale to come sit out here just so that I know there's someone here with her. And then I'll duck to the loo real quick and then come back and we'll get this little puppy all groomed up. But yeah, she's definitely nervous, and this is definitely proceed with caution kind of groom. Isn't it? Something else I need to check. She's not having a whole haircut today, so I did need to check for matting and look for problem areas before I give her a wash. If she's badly matted, I will give her a shave down, but she's only booked in for a wash, so that was something else that I was over time checking out as well. But it's not good to rush these dogs. She's already relaxing. She's peeled herself away from me because she was like a piece of Velcro before. She's peeled herself away from me and she's starting to be comfortable sitting on my lap. So you don't rush these dogs. See your tail? You don't rush these dogs. You never know what you're going to get. And she's shown me all the signs that she's very anxious and very unsure and very worried. So rushing her was never going to be the way that I approached her groom. Was it? No, ma'am.
Me.
Hey, me. You got good timing. I was just about to call you. I do. Don't pat this doggy.
Okay.
Ooh, it's looking good. You've been a busy
So the next
bee.
part, that's the first bit, and that's the next bit. It's still on the print. This is a magnetic print base that fits on the print head, and it's magnetic. Yeah.
Beep beep.
And then what you got to do is, these are all support pieces here. This is designed to break off.
Detailing.
It's printed solely as a support.
So if you just keep her company but leave her alone, she's very nervous. So we're just going to be taking it easy on her today. I'm just going to duck to the loo real quick, okay?
Woolies where?
I gotta go to the toilet.
Oh, the loo. I
Yeah,
thought you
the
said
loo.
Woolies.
Yeah, I'm going to Woolies. I'm going to go get some cake.
To the loo. See how easy that came off? And see, that thing there was supporting in there. Because how do you, the only way to print that is by printing the support structure and then printing on top of it. So that's the little lip there. And all these little things have little supports in them that come out. And this is all support on the front here. Takes a bit to get it off sometimes. But you've also got to try to remember what's actual support and what's not. You don't want to like cut something that's not support. I'm just waiting for Kylie to go to the toilet. Ow. Just have to be a tiny little bit delicate. Sometimes take your time to get it out. So this is Kylie's present for our meet-iversary. This is difficult to get off, this one. This is just support structure, support web, because it was like an overhanging lip. And it's got, so it's an overhanging lip and it's got teeth coming down, because it's a mouth. You can kind of see there, it's the top lip. And there's teeth in here, which are hidden by this, all this support stuff. The joy of 3D printing is getting this stuff off afterwards. Well, there we go, got some progress. Kind of jammed in there a bit. See the two? Here we go.
you still going?
Yep, a little bit.
TED talk.
Hmm?
With your TED talk.
It kind of is my TED talk, isn't it?
Yes. We're gonna go out for dinner after this, Groom?
No, I've got Hello Fresh out.
But it's our anniversary.
Yeah, but we've got too much Hello Fresh to eat.
Yeah, but that's your fault.
No.
It's not. I'm joking. I was joking.
This is always fun trying to get all the support out without stabbing yourself in the eye or whatever. Ow.
Be careful, please.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take you out for dinner. Honeybee, do you want a code for a free box though? I have a code for a free HelloFresh box if you want it.
We've got lots of codes. We get codes every week.
Yeah, but you can only use one code. We've been married for 4 years, but we've been together for 15 years today.
Anyway, I can't get
Sorry
it.
guys, I did go to the loo. Renee asked if this is something you use for work.
Can do. There's a bit of progress.
Yeah, it's a gift for me that he's making for my anniversary present. Oh, I got brain freeze. Oh, and deja vu.
There we go. Got it out.
Honeybee, no thanks.
So then what?
For HelloFresh.
Yeah.
I think for like 1 or 2 people it's probably works out expensive, but for 6 people it's actually pretty good value. This tastes different. Yeah, you pop the dice in the top of it and they just like roll down and then that's your dice roll.
So getting
It's
there.
super cool.
Bigger than I thought.
Oh, can I see? Nice. It is big, isn't it?
So I'll just glue those together. And the reason why I've done it in parts is because there's a lot of potential for failure when you 3D print parts. So the best idea is to print them in parts and then glue them together. Because if you try to print the whole thing in one piece, and it stucks up like at the last 10% or whatever, then you've been printing for 3 days for no reason.
Is it a skull?
Yeah, it's a skull.
Oh, it is a skull. Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I didn't look at it closely enough.
It's gonna be super cool, man. I'm gonna have to make another one for the kids because they're gonna want to use yours.
Yeah, they'll want to use it. Well, that's fine. One's enough. We can just have it in the middle of the table and...
No, because you're a dungeon master, you gotta have your own.
I see. Yeah, that is true. I'm not a very good dungeon master, but I'll do.
You're the evil dungeon master.
I am.
So this is how evil. Kylie's a dungeon master, right? And the rest of us, me and the 4 children,
The dice decide. It is
were
not
trying
me.
to decide on what we were going to do. And then she said, the people who we were trying to strategically work out how we were going to kill them in this game, she said, oh, they can hear you come. They've heard you coming because you're discussing your plans too loudly. And then, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
we were just talking
okay.
loud, and we were just having a discussion
That was a part of it, though.
about what we were going to do next. And
That
then
was
you
a
go,
part of
right,
it.
right. Well, the bad guys have heard you all talking amongst yourselves, trying to decide on what to do. So
You were
now
all
they're
being
attacking.
loud.
And I was like, oh, come on.
You were all being loud. Do you know what happened after that?
We
You
didn't-
all were nice and quiet. It was amazing.
We had to whisper because we didn't want you to get.
You're in a cave surrounded by bad guys. You're
We
not going
were.
to start having an argument in that. But it did say that in the book also,
What?
that if your players were being very loud, that they were going to get attacked. Now, stand still and don't move your toots. Are you
Me?
going to come up? Molly, come here. Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
Still doing this.
She came up to me. Excuse me.
Cleaning it up.
You can keep doing that.
You
She
get all the
came
little-
up. Michaela said, where are we going for dinner for our anniversary, babe?
to our dining room.
Come on, let me have a nice dinner. Your dinners are very nice that you cook also, but let me have a different nice
Well, we
dinner.
actually have steak tonight, so, and vegetables.
Vegetables.
What's so unfriendly about this little doggy? It looks so cute.
She does, but I don't know her, and she was very nervous starting off. She
Anyway,
settled down.
that's part number 2, and there's 2 more to go.
She's settled down really nicely, actually. I'm very happy.
I'm going to go start that print. But the print is going so well at the moment.
You gonna have a wash today?
That
Come
is
on,
like the perfect finish. Couldn't ask for better.
Excellent.
It's going to be awesome.
Now, while you're doing stuff, just consider that I do want to take you out for dinner tonight. So you can think about it and definitely change your mind. Just letting you know. You are allowed to change your mind.
Well, I did only just take the meat out of the freezer.
I'm getting there. I'm talking you into it. Come on, you know you want to go out for dinner.
I do because it's easier. HelloFresh is not going anywhere. It's just the
fine.
vegetables.
And I cancelled next week's one so that we've got time to catch up as well.
Let's go out for dinner. Yay!
Yay! There you go. Michaela, we're going to go to the golf course.
Go to the golf course.
Can you book a table for 6:30?
6:30.
6:30, 7 o'clock?
Consider it done, my love.
Thank you.
Nice doing a transaction with you.
Yes. We do good business together.
Alright, see you later. I just wanted to show everyone that.
Renee said buy the kids pizza and then we can go out by ourselves.
Yeah, good idea.
That would be lovely. Don't have anyone to watch the little turd faces though, and they unfortunately like to fight with each other when we leave them alone long enough. Good girl. Alright. So we'll start with just giving her a nice wash. And then she's doing good so far with the water, so that's a good start. Up down. Just stand up in the tub. I think she heard me running the bath and maybe had time to think about that she was just going to have a bath and it wasn't going to be so bad. You're very cute. Yes, you are.
Sweet baby.
Mum did say that she's getting on very well with Max, which is awesome. So she gets on with other doggies. Yeah, you got to stand up nicely in the bath. You don't jump out of the bath. She does have some ear mats that are not ideal, but we'll get them cleaned up for her. So Mum and Dad got her on Sunday, so they've had her for, what, 3 days? I think. I've kind of lost track of time with the week that I've had, but I'm pretty sure that's 3 days. So they don't know her all that well just yet either. They did book this groom a couple of weeks ago, so that's good. They knew she was coming and they had a plan for her. It'd be significantly cheaper if I didn't take my kids with me. Those little Muppets cost a fortune. I love them. Kids are damn expensive. So she's a bit naughty. She's definitely a shedding dog. There's a lot of hair in here. So I'm really trying to get this. I put de-shedding shampoo in. So I want to get her super clean because she's pretty grubby. But I want to have the best chance of brushing this coat out as well without there being the need to shave it all off. So you definitely want to get lots of shampoo in here and really use the water to do as much work for us as possible. You got Shih Tzu eyes, big bulgy eyes. Now hop down, little lover. I can't snuggle you while you're wet. I also don't want to snuggle you while you're wet. Go stand up nicely in the tub. Go stand up nicely in the tub. And give you cuddles and kisses after your wash. Okay. She does have a pretty thick coat, so she might take a little while to get water dried. I'll probably do quite a bit of brushing while I've got the stand dryer on as well. And she should come up pretty nicely, I reckon. Thank you, Stephanie. Oh, I'm sure we'll have fun. No. Okay, get all that town puppy smell off you too. No more shelter smell. You gotta smell like someone owns you. I'm glad I put the grooming safer harness on her. She would have just been pulling at the lead the whole time. Oh, half your water just ended up out of my bath. Oh my goodness. You just want cuddles, don't you? I'm sorry, baby. I'm gonna get you some cuddles in just a minute. Honeybee's heading off. Take care, Honeybee. Have some rest, and I hope you're feeling better real soon. I'm sorry you're having a rough day, but sending you lots of love and hugs. Yuck, oh, I boogie woogies. Miss Honeybee, she's had a rough run. They've lost a lot of friends in the family friends and stuff lately. I know she lost another friend just recently. I think the third one in a week. So I hope that's. I could understand if that's getting Miss Honeybee down, the poor love. Along with just, I guess, the migraines and headaches she's been having and stuff. I've been thinking about you a lot, Honeybee. Had a tough run. Let me make sure I got it all out. You were hiding all those boogies in your dark hair, weren't ya? Hey? Yes, you were. Yes, I did cancel the last dog. Sorry, guys. The pet parent did not respond to my message at all either. For anyone that's curious. I know. I will give you some cuddles in just a minute. I put way too many bubbles in for you. Okay? I've been doing that all day. Lots of bubbles for everybody. No, this is not Coco. This is a new doggy named Molly. Her first time being groomed. She's 14 months old. Sorry, first time being groomed with me. She's 14 months old and she was recently adopted on Sunday by her new family. Gotcha. It's a whole new family just for you. Alright, this is some conditioner. Oh, that's a cute little shake. You're going to have to stand up so I can put this on you and get it over all of your coat. Okay? You can't jump around. No, stay there. You're okay. It's perfectly fine to stand up in the tub, my love. I know. You're having a bit of a hard time, huh? You just want to be cuddled. Unfortunately, you do have to have a wash. I don't know if you guys can hear a little squeak. Doing little squeakies and breaking my heart. It's okay. I'm going to give you a big hug in just a minute. She's so lovely. I have a little black toy poodle named Coco that Amber might be thinking of. Do I have Coco? Yes, I'm pretty sure I do. What's that dog's name? Is it Coco? I don't know. down. Good girl. You are okay. So even though she's worried, she's coming to me for support and comfort, so I feel like she's probably going to be pretty good for grooming. Dogs that are quite difficult usually pull away from me or try to get out of the tub. She's not trying to get out of the tub, she's trying to get a cuddle. Gotcha. I know, I'm right here. You are okay. You are okay. Alright, you don't have to worry. It's alright. I know. Come on. You'll be much more comfortable if you just sit up in the tub nicely. I know you're worried. You don't have to be worried. Oh, I'm right here. I got you. Alright, baby. Okay. I know. You're alright. Oh, my eyeball's itchy. Oh, Coco. You're thinking of, not Coco, oh goodness, what's his name? I know what you're talking, Scout. Scout? It's now the Husky Malamute dog that is coming in tomorrow night for grooming. Was it the dog you were referring to? Yes. Yep, that's right. No, the Husky Malamute. Doesn't like her nails done. Gets real snappy with me. And her dad doesn't want me to put a muzzle on her. Too bad, I'm putting a muzzle on her. Alright. Come here, little pudding pie. Let me love you. I got ya. Here we go. There we go. Wrap this little baby up for some snuggly lovely. I got you, pumpkin. Yes, I do. I got you. Hi, Yvonne. How you doing? Stephanie's heading off to bed. We definitely miss Stephanie, and we would love to see you tomorrow. Please have a very good sleep and look after yourself, and we'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you come and say hi. Even if you're busy. See if you've got a couple of minutes to pop in and say hello. Scout, you're close. Coco, Scout. I used to groom a black toy poodle named Coco. Actually, she was more brown, but similar kind of colouring. This one's grey. You got interesting hair. Yes, you do. You've got interesting hair. You feel better now you got out of that bath? We'll warm you up with the air conditioner. You'll be just fine. You're gonna be just fine. Yeah, we're gonna go out for dinner, which will be awesome. We haven't been out for dinner for a while. Have we? It's been a little while. We used to go out for dinner quite often. To a place that had really, really affordable meals and like kids eat free nights and stuff. So we used to go out every few weeks, every 3 or 4 weeks to have dinner. It wasn't anything fancy. Definitely not the most amazing food, but it was nice to go out and get out of the house and get some atmosphere and stuff. But it very quickly became unaffordable to do that. So we don't go out very often these days, although I think we did go out not too long ago. But anniversary is a special occasion, so it'll be a nice treat. I always regret it every time. I'm like, damn, why did I spend that much money on dinner? But it's our anniversary. We don't really do much in the way of like celebrating those sorts of things. We've always lived in a world where money has been an issue for like big celebrations and stuff, so we don't buy expensive gifts, so I think going out for dinner is a nice way to celebrate a little bit of happiness with each other. Okay, that is too long. How about there? There we go. So I don't know how she'll go with the blow dryer, but we'll just turn it on and see how she goes. Hopefully she does alright. In any case, if she doesn't like it, she is secured on this table, so she'll be alright. But I'll put some music on for you guys and get to blow drying. We're going to go to a local golf course. They have a club and they make some really nice dinners there, so that's where we'll go. I'm just going to put some anti-static detangling on her because I do want to brush her out without too many pulls. So this stuff is a drying aid. It's supposed to help them dry a bit faster. It's a detangler to loosen up hair and help get that brush through. And it's also anti-static, so it stops the hair from turning into fuzz balls as you brush it. Oh, your doggies are sick, Yvonne. That's no good. Oh, Stephanie's there. Take care, Stephanie. Sending you lots of love and hugs. I hope you're feeling better. Alright, music for you guys and blow drying for me.
So hey, why should we wait another night? Oh, I'm alright for now, but I need you around. I'm gonna love you till the end of time, because a love like ours is hard to find. I'm gonna love you till the end of time, because a love like ours is hard to find. Yeah, a love like ours is hard to find. Didn't think it'd go this fast. Goodbye to this house we thought would always last. And this is where Dad's garden grows. Summer haze, my reading place, and late night tiptoes. And I know the memories are with me, even when you move to a town that is new. Guess I tend to hold on too strong, but you're always home.
Strong faith, close family, choosing love in the midst of tragedy. When I met you, something changed in me. I'm better with you than I'll ever be. 'Cause when you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'cause you're my love, my everything. You are my life. We moved west towards the city. Grew up fast and got a little gritty. We found love, worked hard. Bought a house with a big backyard. When I met you, something changed in me. I'm better with you than I'll ever be. 'Cause when you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my life. Cause when you walk into a room, life gets a little sweeter. When I look at you, I see a little clearer. Through the years and every change, we'll put up a fight. 'Cause you're my love, my everything. You are my life. You are my life. You are my life.
From the #1 station, this is a story about love. A love story. Music is love, and love is music. Yeah. Sing the song, brother, sing the song. Sing the song, you could never be wrong. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've been waiting for a sign.
Do you hear that?
Now I'm dancing to your vibe. I'm holding it forever, like a treasure from the tree, right from the tree. My body ain't confused no more.
Do you hear that?
I'm looking at the sky, see the spark and singing.
Great.
I've been waiting for a sign.
Get up and move your feet. Dance to the beat.
Now I'm dancing to your vibe.
Girl, if loving you was a crime, then I know I'd be in prison a long time. 'Cause I love you so, and I want the whole wide world to know. Out of sight, not the might is I will tell you. Whoa. Be good, baby, be good. Be good like you know you should.
We're rocking it together.
Do good and good will follow you.
A pleasure so supreme, so supreme. My body ain't confused no more.
Tell me about it.
I love it when I'm high
day.
Now I'm dancing to your vibe.
Music is sweet for your dancing feet. So get up and move your feet. Let love shine bright along the way. Let love shine in your heart each and every day. I did this Al Capone and Alex say.
We're losing it together. Enchanting wherever on the sea.
Do you hear that?
I know I wanna tell you.
Sing the song, you could never be wrong.
Fire burning in you make me wanna sing.
Sing the song, brother.
I've been waiting for a sign.
Out the light, baby.
Now I'm dancing to your
Out the
vibe.
light to make it right. Flash it from the top to the very last drop, you know. Don't leave no stones unturned. The more you live is the more you learn. Woo! Till live the life you love. In love the life you live. Cause music is mine to give. Live and let others live. And your days may be longer upon this land. Till it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Music is sweet for your dancing feet. So get up and move your feet. Let love shine bright along the way. Let love shine in your heart each and every day.
If I'm being honest, loving you the hardest thing to do, so I keep to myself. I feel like I'm falling in and out of consciousness, yeah. Now we starting to talk, let's killing all the progress. Really hard to process, you treat me like an object. Baby, we toxic, can't we stay on topic? I feel like we lost it, feel like we lost it. Take my love, don't waste it. Even though I don't mind waiting. Late test, my mind racing. What else I have to do, girl, to praise me? Want you, I only want you, yeah. I only want you, I only want you to pull me closer. Pull me closer. Pull me closer. Love's in the air, but I'm not breathing. Broken heart need repair, and you're the reason. On a hospital bed, the pain not leaving. You've been arrows to the chest, I can't stop bleeding. If you gon' leave, gon' leave just like everybody else. If you don't like my company, then I'll do life by myself. Girl, your love like a drug, it ain't good for my health. Even though it's killing me, girl, I love you to death. Take my love, don't waste it. Even though I don't mind waiting. Late test, my mind racing. What else I have to do, girl, to praise me? I only want you, only want you, yeah. Only want you, only want you. Pull me closer. Pull me closer. Pull me closer. Take my love, don't waste it. Even though I don't mind waiting. Make sense, my mind racing. What else I have to do, girl, to break with you? I only want you, yeah. I only want you. I only want you. Pull me closer.
I can see birds flying. I see children smiling. When I think about all of the things that you and me could be, I want to be with you both day and night, to sit on the grass beneath the moonlight.
I'll be back in just a sec, guys.
Who's this?
Ellie.
Who?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What a cutie.
Ellie.
Hey, can you explain something for me?
Yes. Gilbana.
What is that?
It's Gilbana.
So I made a little friend Gilbert, and what, you just had to go one better?
Yeah.
And, oh my god, and make this. This is huge.
It's Gilbana.
Can't you be original?
No, you asked me what its name was and I couldn't think of anything.
So you thought Gilbana, like the girl version of Gilbert.
Yeah, that was the best I could come up with.
We had a turtle once, and I named him Toidarelli.
No, Toity.
Or Toity. What did you call the second turtle we got?
Toidarelli.
You're so original with names. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to do? We're going to give this doggy a toy. Oh, I love giving the doggies toys. Oh, look in there. Oh, look at that. You gonna pick one? Oh, you can have the banana. I reckon the banana is cool. You got a squeaker? Where's the squeaker? Here we go. You picked your banana.
What'd you got? What have you got?
A banana.
I think your mum's here. Say bye.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Good morning, morning poop. Ready to check out today, are we? Good morning. Where am I?
The Dog's Butt Hotel.
That's a weird name.
It's the place where you can check out anytime you like, and you can definitely leave. Ready to check out? If you'll just follow this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Watch that last step. It's a doozy. Morning poop. Done.
Oh, look here. What do we have? Pick a toy. What's in here? Which one do you want? These all squeak. Ah, the ladybug. There you go, here.
You got a ladybug.
Just here.
Good toys.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the
Oh, she's giving it a flea. She's making sure it's got no fleas on it, cleaning it.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the squeaker out
Rip
of
the
it.
squeakers out. So many dogs are like that.
So you guys remember Belle?
Okie dokie. You can't see much there, can you? It's not a good spot for my camera to be in. Yeah, she's done a pretty good job, I reckon. Oh, what did I miss in chat? Sorry. I'm going to catch up with you guys. Capsicum pesto chicken breast with roast veg. That sounds amazing. I love any kind of pesto. But paprika and capsicum are like right up there with my favorite veggies. Come here. Yeah, doctors are so expensive. It's ridiculous. What about the emergency room and surgery? So the emergency room, our local emergency room was public and it was free to use the doctor, and then they privatized it, so we had to pay to go there, but it is now public again, thank goodness. So it is free to go there. It is where I go when I don't have enough money to pay for a doctor, which has happened lots of times, unfortunately. But let me look this up, because I haven't had a look for a little while. Let's have a look-see. Please read the following, blah blah blah. So they don't do concession charges here either. Even if you have a concession card, you need to pay now. People with concession cards used to have a discount. Used to have free access. Alright, standard consult. Why are there no prices on here? They don't have the prices on here. How do I go back? I don't know how to use this thing. Home. The prices used to show up here. Dun, 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 dun. Fees. Here we go. This might help. Okay, so the only thing it's showing on here, it's not showing all of their fees. So a standard consultation is $91.60, and then if you, yes, I did, Amber, I did look at that as well. So a standard consult is $91.60, and then if there's anything additional, so if you go over the booked time, which is a 15-minute time slot, if you go over the 15 minutes that you're allocated, if you need a nurse to be involved in your appointment, if the doctor literally has to do absolutely anything, they charge you an extra fee for it. They just add stuff on. They add a code and a code and a code, and then before you know it, you've got a very expensive doctor's appointment. One of the more recent times I went to the doctor, I have, what am I looking for? Scissors. I have fibroadenoma in my breast. I have lots of them. Some of them are really small, some of them are really big, some of them are in between. I've had surgery to have a very large one removed from my left breast, which is why I got a small boo-boo and a big boo-boo. I had quite a large fibroid removed. It was under my, it was on the side of my breast. I know you can only just see here. It was right in the side of my breast, and it went back underneath my arm. So every time I moved my arm, it caused me pain. I couldn't wear an underwire bra either because it cut into, like I had to be real careful about what kind of bras I was wearing because it was very painful. And then because I'm a ridiculously hormonal person, every time throughout my cycle, it got big. It got very, very big, and then it would go down to, it was a lump about like this size in there. It was very large, but then throughout my cycle, it would just swell right up and stick out the side of my underarm and breast area. So I actually got that one surgically removed because it was giving me all kinds of grief. So it went from the nipper nopper all the way back into under my arm, which was awful. It was awful. I was so glad, so very glad to get rid of that. But I have lots of other fibroids, and I have cysts in my breasts. And unfortunately, with all lumps, I've had many, many biopsies done because though they can be other things, not just fibroids. And I'm supposed to have an ultrasound every 6 months to make sure that none of them are doing anything they shouldn't do. Because unfortunately they do generally benign, but come with a risk that they could be malignant. I have very, very fibrous breast tissue. I had to go to the doctors because a new lump had come up that was quite large and was bothering me. It was concerning, so I just wanted to go. I hadn't actually had an ultrasound for about a year because my GP clinic did not call me to rebook, and I kind of forgot about it. And then when that new lump had come up, I was like, what is that? I can't read that text. Levon Newton Price, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. So my GP is supposed to give me a call every 6 months and say, come on in, we'll do a referral for an ultrasound and we'll get you checked out. And then I go in, I get the referral, I book my ultrasound and have the ultrasound, and then like a week later I go back to the GP just to make sure there's nothing concerning. If there is something concerning, I book a biopsy. If there's nothing concerning and everything looks the same, we do nothing. They call me in 6 months' time and I do it all again. But my GP did not call me back to rebook, and I did forget about it. Even though I'm supposed to be on a reschedule, I totally forgot about it. So when the new lump came up, I made an appointment. I went in to see a GP, any GP, because the last doctor I'd seen there was no longer working there. So I had to book a new GP. And the person I saw did not want to examine my breasts. I said, I have a lump. They're like, what sort of lump? I'm like, it's a lump. And they said, what does it feel like? I said, it feels like a lump. And they're like, can you tell us more? And I'm like, not really. It's a lump in my boob. Can you just have a look at it? And the doctor did not want to have a look at it. He did not want to look at it. He said that it's probably fine, and I said, well, if you look at my history, it's, you know, this is this is what we do. We find a lump and we make sure it's nothing to worry about. And it's been over a year since my last ultrasound, and you know, I probably just am due for another one. Get it done and make sure there's nothing wrong. It's like, obviously it's probably not really that concerning, but it was new and big and unusual and in a weird spot, and it needed to be checked. And he refused to do a breast examination. He absolutely refused to do a breast examination. And then after some conversation where I was like, you need to look at it and give me a referral for an ultrasound. He's like, no, we don't check lumps in women your age. I'm like, bro, I've had like 20 ultrasounds on my breasts. I've had surgery on my breasts. I've had biopsies done on my breasts. Just do the thing. Like, you're stuffing around for no good reason. He absolutely did not want to do any kind of examination. And just pretty much told me, oh, don't worry about it. Breast lumps are normal, which they are not. If you have a lump in your breast, please go and get it checked out. Plenty of women in my age bracket have, unfortunately, been diagnosed with breast cancer. And the sooner you know that you have breast cancer, the better your outcomes are for treatment and recovery. So, old mate just has this absolute hissy fit about me requesting for him to examine this lump and tell me that it was nothing to worry about, or just give me my ultrasound request so I could just do the thing that I'm supposed to do. And in saying this, I have been through the actual breast cancer clinic in Australia. This is what they recommend for me because I am in a higher risk category because of the amount of fibroids that I have in my breast. There is a huge amount. They grow wildly and they grow big. So I'm not just being an absolute crazy coot. That's what I'm supposed to do. After arguing with him for some time, he insisted on having a nurse present in the room for the examination. And the nurse came in and the nurse was frustrated because she was like, bro, just check the boobs. But he would not do that. When the nurse came in, he insisted on, he left the room while I took my top off. He just absolutely left the room. He was like out of there. When he came back in, I did not have a blanket or anything covering me because, like, whatever, the boobs, get over it. And he was absolutely shocked and had another hissy fit and left the room again and got really cranky with the nurse to cover me up. But there were no, yeah, I'm hurrying, babe. I don't have much to do here. There were no blankets or anything in the room, and she asked, like, she was like, I don't have a blanket. Do you need a blanket? And I'm like, not really. I just want him to hurry up and do his damn job. So she went and fussed around and came back with a blanket to cover me. And when he did go to do the examination, if this is the boo-boo, he went like this. And then he pulled his hand away and he just goes, I'll just give you a referral for an ultrasound. I was like, cool. If you didn't want to look at it, you should have just done that in the first place instead of all this stuffing around. But I did get charged for, I got charged for a long consult, a nurse assistant, the use of a blanket, and an additional examination fee. That was what I was charged for. And like, what on earth, man? What on earth? Like, just ridiculous. Oh, Citrine, that's good that they watch you and look after you. Very good that they do that. If I don't remember to book my stuff, then it doesn't happen. Unfortunately, which is very annoying because I forget everything. But I do check and keep an eye on, like, they're all lumpy. I have a bazillion lumps in there, right? If they feel the same, then it's fine. It's nothing to worry about. If they feel like they usually feel and nothing feels different, not a worry. It's all good. If it feels different, I need to get it checked because, you know, I just need to make sure that it is just another fibroid or cyst and I don't have anything more concerning going on. And this one was very, very different and new. And, well, I did go for that ultrasound. I did get a call back from another doctor that works in the same GP clinic to go back in for follow-up. I had to book a biopsy, needle aspiration biopsy, to be done by an ultrasound guided biopsy to be done, and I did do that. I had 3 new lumps in there. They just needed to be know if they were benign or malignant. They were fibrous tissue. solid lumpy lumps, and so they had to be biopsied, and all 3 got biopsied, which is awful. I am so sick of having breast biopsies done. All 3 of them came back as benign, so problem solving, easy peasy. Aw, Yvonne, thank you so much. That is £20. Wow, super thanks. Thank you so very much. You're an absolute gem. Have a drink on you. Why not, hey? Oh my goodness, thank you so very much. You're an absolute gem. That'll just about pay for half. That would pay for my dinner, my whole dinner. With the currency conversion. You're an absolute gem. Thank you so very much. Yeah, right. Citrine, they hunt you down. Yep, that's what the breast cancer clinic like is here in Adelaide, where I had my surgery and my first lot of biopsies. I saw a very good specialist there. She talked to me about the condition I have. I have a fibrous breast tissue condition. That's pretty much what it's called. Where I have extremely fibrous breast, high density fibrous breast tissue, which does grow a whole ton of fibroids, lots of them, and they can, if they go wild, they can totally, you know, go malignant and turn into a type of breast cancer. So they do need to just be watched. It's, I mean, generally speaking, probably not going to happen, but it can happen, and if it does happen, as most of you will know, breast cancer is a devastating condition to have if it doesn't get picked up and treated. And a younger woman that does not have routine mammograms, it's very hard to pick that up early enough. So I got a very big rundown. I had my biopsies done through them. I had my surgery done through them. They were absolutely amazing. Gave me exceptional care and told me routinely every 6 months, you need to get this done. Like, don't delay, don't be stupid. Even if you're busy, make time for it. And then I get these doctors, these GPs that are just like, nah, don't need that. It's like, well, who do I believe? I reckon I'm going to go with my specialist that told me what to do. She is doing so good, isn't she? I think she's enjoying just listening to me chat away as well. Yeah, I've had I've had the smaller one, which is the ultrasounded one. The big one that I had, they did a great big core biopsy, and that was not fun. They took like 7 samples from that, from different sections of it, and I've got a couple of spots that they had to go in for, and ugh, not fun. Not fun at all. My boobie was so bruised. Yeah, it's not good. The fine needle one is much better than the core biopsy, but I have unfortunately had both. You gotta get your face trimmed up all nice and tidy. Because she's not having a full groom, I'm supposed to be just trimming her fringe, but also she needs a good tidy up of her face, so we'll do a little bit more than I would normally do for a wash. Plus it's also good to get to know her a little bit. And for her to get to know me. But it would have been easier with a full haircut to take back some of this hair. You got so much hair here. You got thick, fluffy hair. Let me trim it up for you. So Max, it comes in every 3 months, I think, for a shave down and brush out his ears and tail. Although last time I cut his ears and tail back because they were just wildly long. And a sanitary tidy up. Like, yeah, he has a full groom, but basically a shave down every 3 months. This doggy is probably not going to do well with that routine. She'll need more regular grooming than Max with that poodle coat. Plus she's shedding. Max is a Maltese Shih Tzu, and I don't think from memory that he really sheds all that much. I don't know if you guys saw while I was brushing her out, but this dog sheds a lot. She had a lot of shedding in there. Mixed with the poodle type hair, she's going to be a mess, you guys. If she comes in 3 months time, she's going to be badly matted. So I will have to talk about that with Mum, that 3-month routine's probably not going to work with her. It would have to be 2 monthly, depending on how they keep her. If she gets a short shave down, maybe we might get that far. But at this length, she'll be pretty badly matted in 3 months' time. There you go. Aw, Yvonne, you're such a gem. You guys have been looking after us so much recently. I really appreciate it. So many of you with that financial support. Very definitely appreciate it, especially since I took 2 days off work this week. That's something that stressed me out a little bit. The financial side of taking a day off work is not great, but also, you know what? I just needed a rest, and I'm really pleased that I did take some time. I think it was a good decision to take some quiet time. Fibrocystic breast syndrome. Yep, that's it. I can never remember the full words, but yeah, fibrous, ridiculously fibrous, dense breasts. And they're heavy. And they, depending on where I'm at in my cycle, they swell up like giant balloons. My bra sizes go anywhere from a double D to a up to a a double D, E, F, G, up to a G cup. I have G cup bras, or double F, which is just giant bazookas. Fortunately, it hasn't been that bad for such a long time, as I had that ablation and things, and the tubal ligation and things kind of settled down for a little while, but it's all kind of coming all back again. But my boobs, since having that main big one removed, definitely made such a big difference, because that was awful. That thing would swell up like mad. Oh, you can't see her face? Sorry. Here you go. Cute little face. Have you guys seen the process for vasectomy? The way that men are treated for a vasectomy? I saw one lady did a TikTok, and she was like, when after his procedure, he sat down and was given a sandwich and a drink to rest before he went home for a vasectomy. I'm like, I had a whole ablation and tubal ligation, and they gave me 15 minutes to wake up and get out of bed and go to the toilet and leave the hospital because they were closing for the night. I did not get up in 15 minutes and leave the bed, but that's what they expected. You're awake now, get up, get out of here. I did go home. I did go home the same day, and I was in horrific pain. I went home after about an hour. I was the only person there with one nurse, and everything was closed and all the lights were turned off. Sorry, here's the doggy's face now that I've got two hands. You can't really see her all that well. It looks like she's still got a lot of hair over her eyes, but she doesn't. She's got a very thick coat. You get super painful boobs when you ovulate? Yeah, same. Except they swell up at the same time as being painful. Can we not be silly, please? Yeah, you've got to have a trim in there. Let me get in there. Oh, you used to be a nurse, Yvonne? Yeah. The poor men's, they can't take it. Guess what? Neither can us women, you buttholes. A lot of women say they can handle these sorts of gynecology testing and treatments and whatever processes and whatever, and that's really good for them. I'm so glad they can handle all of that pain and they have a high pain tolerance, but most of us actually don't. So just because one woman says, it doesn't hurt, it's a breeze, doesn't mean that it feels the same for the next woman. And when, like, I don't know, 1 million women say, hey, that really hurts, and one person goes, nah, it's a breeze, probably best to believe the million of people that say that doesn't feel very good. I can't really tolerate this pain. That's probably a good indicator that you should reconsider your pain relief options for that procedure. You know, when lots of people say that really hurts. Yeah, such a pretty face. She's cute, isn't she? Come here, Muffins. Hope you don't mind, Dale. I'm going to smell like a wet dog and I'm just wearing jeans and a t-shirt for dinner. But we live in the middle of nowhere, so it's kind of acceptable, right? I'll put on some fresh deodorant and a bit of perfume. Fortunately, I haven't done anything too gross today. Oh, and wash my arms. I always wash my arms. The whole length of my arms. Because they do all sorts of grossness. There you go. You're done, Muffin Brains. Oh, which migraine treatment did they give me? They've given me... Oh, crap. I can't remember what it's called. It's a wafer that you put on your tongue. And it's a triptan. Oh, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. Stop. Oh, my word. The marina. Yeah, it's actually quite awful for some people. Some people are totally fine. Some people really can they can do it in the chair. They don't need to have a sedation or anything. They can just go sit in the chair and get it put in and it doesn't hurt them at all. I had mine done in the chair and it was absolutely horrific. I would never, ever, 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 ever do that again. Or let somebody else do that again. Like recommend to somebody, I would never say it doesn't hurt. It hurts. Triptan, that could be it. I'll have to have a look. I've got the medicine inside. I gave it to Dale because I didn't want to keep it out here in the salon because the temperature fluctuates out here. If I'm not out here over the weekend, it's really hot in here. And if during the week, obviously it doesn't get that hot because I've got the air conditioner on, but on the weekends it's stinking hot in here. So I don't like to keep any medicines out here. But he would need to bring it to me if I suddenly thought I had a migraine coming on. So I gave it to Dale too, so he'd know where it was. Stop that. Stop. No tongues and clipper blades, thank you. Very dangerous. Oh wow, you've had migraines over 60 years. Good golly. I have tried Immigraine in the past. Come in, hurry up and close the door.
Ow.
I've tried Immigraine in the past. Leave the doggy, do not pat her. And it did not work for me. With whether or not I got to take the medication fast enough or it just wasn't the right one for me, I didn't really have any luck with that. But I'm hopeful. Hopeful this one will work out for me. Who's that? Is it a new friend?
Hello.
I didn't shave your butthole either. Her name is Molly.
Oh, Molly.
And Molly doesn't like to have her front feet messed with. She must be a toy poodle mix.
Can I have this?
You can have all of them. They're yours. Dad just brought them out here because he was building them earlier. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, team. I also came out here. Dad told me that you were using my power bank, the Spider-Man one.
It's in my backpack in my bedroom. I can get it for you in a minute.
Yeah, because I wanted to charge it for when we go to the...
You can go get it right now. I don't have the Spider-Man one though.
You don't have the Spider-Man one?
I don't believe I do.
Could I go look? What backpack?
My pink backpack?
Oh, yeah, that one. Okay.
I think it's sitting on top of my washing basket in the bedroom.
Yeah, these are some new ones that I don't have yet. Like this one.
Yeah, if there's ones that you don't have, go for them. They're yours anyway. Dad was just, he picked them all up off the dining room floor where you left them.
Yeah.
And brought them out here. Stop your wiggling.
Oh, that's much better. The, whatever you call it? Subtitles. That's what it is.
Yeah, everyone is so different. Absolutely. And especially with pain. So my problem is that I've been watching a lot of like Leah said hi, Geordie.
Hi, Leah.
Probably more than Leah said hi, Geordie, but that's Alex F. Alex said hi, Geordie.
Hello, Kay. Hi, Heather. Hi, Alex.
There you go. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Dr. TikToks where they are talking about women's health and treatments and how there is not enough pain relief or consideration for pain relief in women's health. Watch out, scooch that way. And you go into the comments and there are a lot of women that are just like, it doesn't hurt at all. Stop being a bunch of other words that I can't say. Stop being a bunch of babies and you don't need pain relief. I got mine done sitting in the chair and I didn't even think about it. I didn't feel anything, and that's really cutting off the voices of the women who really suffered with it. Yes, Dale, I'm done. I'm calling the mum right now. It's great if it didn't hurt for some people, but don't make your voice louder than the voices of the people who actually really can't cope with it. Say that, baby. Like that's what I've experienced lately, and that's where my frustration comes from. If you're gonna have a loud voice, don't be the one that cuts off the chance for other people to get relief if they need it. But yes, everybody experiences pain differently. Jet broke his whole leg with a spiral fracture up his shin bone. He did not cry one little tear. He sat on the ground and he said, "I'm not getting up. My leg is broken. You need to call my dad."
You know how silly it was when he...
Were you there with him?
Yeah, I was there. He fell off a flying fox and crossed his legs in the air, and that's how he broke it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't he walk off the platform?
No, I think he let go halfway through, but like instead of just landing on his legs, like bending his knees, he crossed his legs.
Oh.
And went bang, and he
Well,
was like, "Oh,
he's a
I
silly
heard a
ducker.
crack."
Yeah, he said he heard it crack. I heard a crack. My leg's broken. He didn't cry. He doesn't show pain in any way at all.
But since then, he's had a lot of like abnormal leg pain.
Oh man, he gets lots of leg pain in that leg. I've had so many people tell me that they get their marina just done by the GP and they don't have any problem with it. Like that it doesn't hurt. I had it done and it was extremely painful for me. I had it done by the gynecologist in the chair and I did not cope with it at all. And much like Amber's experience, I was in a lot of pain afterwards. And I ended up getting it removed because that did not settle. I had a migraine that would not go away, and incredible cramps that I just could not even cope with it. I couldn't cope with it in any way. So I got it out, and both the migraines and the cramps dissipated pretty quickly after. That was my experience. So I would not opt to get that done ever again. I have called the owner Pumpkin Poos. But also they do a lot of procedures in the chair that just shouldn't be done in the chair. Colposcopy, is that what it's called? I can never remember it. Polcoscopy, where they use the magnifying glass and have a look all up in there, and they paint the cervix with the liquid that is really uncomfortable to have on there. And then if they find precancerous cells, they just get a stick that's got silver nitrate on the end of it, and they just poke it and sit there and burn all the little spots off in the chair with no pain relief. Like, is that not barbaric? I also had a gynecologist do a punch biopsy on my cervix in the chair with no pain relief, which did not end well. And that was the end of me ever having anything done in the chair ever again. A punch biopsy on my cervix in the chair with no pain relief.
What is a punch biopsy?
A punch biopsy? It's a needle that goes, it's a tube and it goes into something and takes a sample out. So it grabs like a core of...
What is it, like really big?
No, it's not necessarily really big.
Called a punch
but because it is on a trigger and it goes, poof, it shoots in and out.
Like when you get your earrings done?
Yeah, a bit like that. Yeah, except for the earring goes through the ear. In this
Yeah.
case, it goes through, but it's a tube, like a straw. Have you ever put a straw into a cake, for example? And when you pull it out, cake is inside the straw?
Yeah.
It's like that. But in order to go through whatever it's going through, it has to be, like, ejected.
The subtitles could be a little bit wider.
Hmm.
They're a bit thin.
Yeah, but yes, my general thoughts on anything to do with gynecology are not very... I didn't enjoy it. I've not had any good experiences, and my negative experiences just continue to keep on happening. So I'm glad that I'm moving away from this gynecologist. I think that's definitely in my best interest at this point.
They're not here yet.
No, they'll be a couple of minutes away.
So when...
It goes in 1/8 to 1/4 inches of tissue. Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy.
When's Dad gonna put in the sensor lights?
Yeah, Leah. It's awful, isn't it? When you said that, I just instantly felt sick for you. It's just absolutely barbaric that they do that. It's awful. So incredibly awful.
Daniel. It said Daniel instead of Dad.
Ooh, I could not do any dental work without the lidocaine. Definitely not. Ugh, that sends shivers down my spine too. That's no fun. I am going to finish up this stream and say goodbye to you all. We do have another big day. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got Mary Jane, Charlie Bear. Oh, I didn't look at what these other dogs were, did I? Do I want to do FaceTime with Joey tonight? I do, Leah, but I'm going to rush out and take Mr. Deli Sparkles out for our anniversary dinner. Lily is a small mixed breed dog that is tan and dark. Excuse me, just don't put your face near her face, please. I don't really know her very well. Lily, so we've got Mary Jane, Charlie Bear, Lily, who's getting coat clipping, Nala, who's the husky Malamute, and then, little Flinigan. His name's Flynn, I always call him Flinigan. Flynn is he's a Maltese poodle, I'm pretty sure. It just says Maltese crossed there. I'm pretty sure he's Maltese poodle. Very fluffy guy. And very funny for the blow dryer. He likes to bite the air. He's a silly fellow. He's alright though. Where are we at? Oh yes, Leah. So I'm going to go out for dinner and then I'll send you a message later if we get back in a reasonable hour. Movie night. Awesome. Sit back and enjoy while you got the time to. Where's my... Oh, what did I click on? The birthday song. Okay, sorry guys, I clicked the wrong button. Yes, so we've got 5 dogs tomorrow. That'll keep us busy. So sending you all lots and lots of love. I think about a lot of you all the time. You guys are pretty special to me and important to me. And there's some of you especially that I think about a lot. So thank you, and I will see you very soon. Hello, how are you going?